Yo, Dave, you there? Bro, it's so funny.
I'm gonna unmute myself.
Yeah. Dude, it's so funny how like Tamir was like, yo, man, you can make women laugh and not get laid. I was like, bro, story of my fucking life, man. I can't tell you. like, dude, being able to get girls laugh isn't, I don't find it that hard, but I can't tell you what a low percentage of getting laid that gets you. It's like,
Well, I mean, I just felt like I got to the point where I was like, I was almost losing my humor because I was trying to think so hard about like the tactics and going through those steps that I wasn't even funny anymore. And then it just got kind of weird. So it
yeah,
was like I was like using that side of it and like using the tactics, but then forgetting to have fun and be playful with it. And then I
yeah.
feel like I was just sort of trying to catch on. Like the last date I went on was pretty solid, where I felt like it was like a good blend of the two, like what Tamir was talking about. But I mean, I haven't, but I mean, I haven't been on a date since before Christmas, like at this point. So it's more of a big deal. It's more of a big deal tomorrow because it's like it's been a while, and also this girl is like smoking. So
I know, right? Dude, that shit's intimidating as fuck, man. Uh,
Dave, it just seems like you need to get through the first one and then you'll be all set. You get this little mental block about the first one and just get past the first one.
yeah, dude,
I
I
mean,
know. Yeah, dude, when I went on,
getting the first one to fuck me, that's gonna be huge. Like, because that has been way longer for that than
that's
going on a
the
date.
thing I'm like trying to get over because like part of me feels like I became a virgin again. Like I got my hymen reattached.
Yeah.
Like, when is it gonna happen? Like, when am I gonna get laid? It's like, bro, you've had sex before. Like, the fuck you worried about? And like, dude, that was like me on like the first date I went on. The first like 20 minutes, I was so nervous in general, and then two, trying to piece things together of like when do I do this, when do I do this.
Yeah.
Forgot how to have a normal conversation. And then when I said fuck it, it just like clicked back into place. So if that happens, you don't worry.
Yeah.
You know,
That's kind of that was kind of the way that it was on the last couple, because I was like I'm just gonna go into this like I usually do and have fun with it, and then like as I'm talking, try to like work this stuff in, and that worked so much better than just being like, because it's like I would go into the date before and I'd be like, oh well, I have to like say these certain few things, and then I'm just constantly in my head thinking about when I'm gonna say them, but like it works way better to just kind of be myself and then be thinking about it and just trying to kind of like work in little bits and pieces here and there.
yeah, I think that's smart. Like I know, I think Tamir touched on it where it's like, yo, work on like a couple things at a time. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, when I was doing what I've been, well, I mean, I've only been on the one date actually since we started, but I've had like phone calls and stuff too. And the main thing for me is just like trying. My approach has been like go in, do what I do normally, but focus on like a couple of things and try to piece those things together. So for me, one was, you know, do the closing sequence. Even if I fuck it up, get practice at it because it'll get better. And that one's really important for me. And then two, I guess like there's more like three of them. Two, not be so validating because I'm always like, cool, awesome. I was like, I'm gonna try to say right,
Yeah.
okay, or nod more. And then three, one of the main things I think was the correct interpretation of what we're doing. Lots of like laughter and joking around first half of the conversation. Second half of the conversation is a lot more like not like we're dead serious.
Yeah.
Like a more serious tone. And that's when you're getting qualification, and that's when you're grilling. I think. And that's when you're grilling on the JK5. And you're like, do you live up to my standards? And when you're doing that, it feels kind of natural to have it be more serious. Cause like, yo, I want you to tell me about you. And like we had fun playing around and it was cool telling jokes and shit and laughing, but like you've got to live up to me now. And it will naturally kind of take on that more serious tenor.
So what do you ask, Mike, for the JK5? What do you ask the girl?
I got that list right here, bro. So I mean, so Raj, so
I want that list again. Yo, those affirmations, that was fire.
Bro, again, everything I say, take with a grain of salt. Ask the master, but I'll tell you what mine are, man. And I tried to remember as many as I could, but I only really needed a few. But this was the part where I was like weaving in high value stories, but also like qualification things on her, where it was like, do you live up to this? Mine one, I like girls that are bratty and shit talkers. I just do. But we're gonna find that out during the conversation. But this is the thing, I'm grilling on her anyway, because if she can't live up to it, man, it's like I'm gonna burn you out. You know what I mean? You got to live up to me. Two, is she independent minded? Raj, this goes in with you, man. Is she non-judgmental? You're going to be bringing up.
How do you figure that out?
So that one, to me, I don't really know how to do with stories, but that's one where you're going to have frame control. And when she's judging you and shit, you're just going to stare right back at her. You're going to be like, this is not acceptable to me. Like, you're not going to say it. You're just going to like, you're just like stance and your posture and your body language is going to communicate to her that this shit is not okay around me. And she's going to fucking.
I think your silence more than anything says more than your words.
Because like when she says like bad shit of like, oh, I need a guy to pay for me, fucking grill her. Like, oh, you need a man to pay for you? Like, how to like, it's fucking 21st century, man. Like, you like anything like that, like just grill her. Be like, I don't want to go like that. Like, I mean, don't like show her the door, but just like have that be in your head that like, yo, man, you can take the fucking door if you want. Like, I don't need you. Like, I'm fucking Raj, man. I can have all the women here. All I got to do is go on my magic phone and find a new one. You know what I mean? But she's going to feel that coming off of you. She's just going to feel that emanating from you. And she's going to be like,
I gotta have a pattern, on the first date thing. Gotta have a list of things to talk about and ask her to. So.
Yeah, dude, bro, throw it in your phone and don't be afraid to be rude and open your phone and check, bro. I did that once. My friend texted me. I don't remember what to say next. I just went into my notes like, oh,
that's a good idea.
I'm fucking creative notes. I did.
Get creative with it.
Yeah. Third one for me is I need a spontaneous girl. And I realized I can weave that into my closing sequence. So I need a girl that's spontaneous. This one, so for me, man, I have this fucking fantasy about like my perfect day. I was just like, kind of like, what's your perfect date? My perfect day. Sorry, Samir, I'm talking again.
No, please go.
My perfect day. We're going over to JK5. I'm only on number 3, but we'll jump into the daddy shit because I can't wait to hear it. But like my number 3 is I need a spontaneous girl. And my dream dates, I was kind of like, yo, so we did this when we were back in my place, but like we're talking about like, I was like, I kind of ran out of things to say. I remember fall back in JK5, fall back in some of these things. And I was just like, what's your like dream date? And she gave some stupid fucking date that was dumb as shit and it was boring as hell. And I was like, let me give you a fucking better one. I was like, I'll tell you mine. And mine, like I live right near the Longfellow Bridge. You guys probably saw it when we were at Liberty. It's right across the train station. The T goes past it. In the summer, it's fucking gorgeous, dude. You have the skyline, you have the river. If you put on a sexy fucking playlist and you bring your fucking flask with you, holy shit, it's fucking gorgeous, man. It's amazing. I was like, there's like spots you can go around. It's fucking beautiful. And as we were talking about that, she's getting like so fucking hot about it. And she was basically like, yo, I need you to like, first thing she was like, have you ever fucked on that date on Longfellow Bridge? And I was like, so Tamir, this is when I started to lose it. This is when I started to lose my frame because I have not. I started to be like, no, I haven't. And this is, I think, when I started to lose it because I didn't like maintain that. I should have just lied and said yes. But I was like, no, I haven't. And she was like, I was like, but I think I recovered. I was like, do you want me to fucking Longfellow Bridge? She's like, yes, I do. And I was like, let's go. I was like, let's go. But those are things, you know, just dude, stick that JK5, man. Do not deviate from it. Cause like, she's going to feel, dude, when you hold your ground, you fucking feel the difference. Like I can't, dude, we've been doing this for 2 weeks. I can already tell you that difference is like orders of magnitude. You feel this massive difference when you stand your ground and you're like, my way, or there's the door, like, you know, I'll find my way or I will find someone else. Dude, you get these insanely different reactions. It's crazy. Like I've always been like, oh, okay, well, you know, maybe we can compromise. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, man. I have options. I have my own standards, and you're gonna fucking live up to my standards. And guess what, man? They start to chase it and they start to try to, and the difference is like palpable. The word palpable does not even do it justice, man. The difference is enormous. It's fucking hard. Just stick to your guns, bro. They like write out that JK5, work on that, make that perfect. Figure out a couple of stories you can throw in on that. Like I helped my friend move out after she got broken up with, and I was the first person she called. Me and her fucking ride or dies. What are your friends like? I need that from my friends. I need her to be spontaneous because I do eventually want to fuck her this summer in the Longfellow Bridge. She's got to be down for that. You know, like things like that. And just like and that's a fun story too, man. That like bitches get wet when they hear that story. So I'm just saying, because I get wet. But you know, I'm just saying, like, fall back on that, bro. Fall back on that. Yeah. And it's, dude, and when you run out of shit to say, you're right here on my couch. I ran out of shit to say. I was like, oh, what do I do? What am I gonna fucking do? She's gonna up and leave. I was like, JK5, relax, JK5. What's your perfect first date? I just went from that. Mm-hmm. And then we talked for like half an hour about how I was gonna fuck her in Longfellow Bridge, and it was fucking hot as shit. So just fall back on that, bro. Just fall back on that. Throw it in your phone. No one will know. No one will know what's on here.
Well
I'm just
played. Well played, Mike.
Thanks, man.
And it's a great strategy. Like Mike said, JK5 is your fallback. So make sure you guys have that ironed out. Ideally, you know, in an ideal case, you've ironed out your entire relationship avatar. So, you know, JK5 is a great way to remember your kind of your key points, the key things that you value. So if you're like, oh, what do I say next? Oh, let me test her on something from my JK5. Okay, like for example, Raj, right? He wants exactly the same as Mike, ride or die. Like, so you're not just straight up saying to her, okay, so if shit gets bad, will you bail? You say, no. You tell a story. You say, you know what, I had a friend. It's so funny. You remind me of this chick. And you actually remind me of this girl. You know, I used to know her. And it's so funny because we dated for a while and she was great. And then X happened, right? This situation happened. And it was so funny. This situation happened and I thought I knew her. And then for some reason, like, you know, this situation happened, and then when times got hard, or maybe it's better you because you'll lose value if it's to yourself. You're like, well, you remind me of this girl that my friend used to date. Maybe that would be a better scenario. You remind me of my girl my friend used to date, and he's a really nice guy. He's a really good guy. He has a really great job. Like, you build his value up, right? He's got a really great job, and then this situation happened, and then the girl just, suddenly, like, he was a multi-millionaire, and then he had this issue with his company where they were changing directors, and he got ousted as the CEO. And as a result, he ended up losing most of his shares in the company. So his income went from, like, I don't know, it was $100,000 a month to like 2,000 a month, to 2,000 a month, and they were having this court battle. And then he lost it. He lost it for a while, and the moment she realized and she found out about it, she left. She ditched him. And then she left. And then 3 months later, he got it all back. He actually recovered his shares, got it all back, but she'd left, and now she was at home, hitting herself, trying to find another guy. Are you the kind? And then you can be like to her, are you the kind of girl that when times get hard, like, has that ever happened to you? What kind of girl are you? Tell me about a situation where times got bad. I'm curious. Tell me, like, were you always there when times got bad? What have you done for your boyfriends? When they went through hard times, were you there to support them, or are you just one of those chicks that just leaves? Something like that, right? Just because something like a small story like that, Raj, doesn't have to be true. Something like that to just sort of get her to be like, oh, like, this guy's, he's serious. He's not fucking around, right?
Yep, makes sense. I need to get more stories, ironed out.
Well, I would come up with a story for each of your JK5 values. Figure out what your JK5 values are, and then try to come up with a story around them.
Yep, makes sense.
Cool. All right. Let's go on. So, guys, I am about to give you. So to be honest, the last group I didn't record the masterclass. This class I didn't actually record the last group of guys to go through it. And the reason I didn't record it is I thought it would be like giving nuclear weapons to 5-year-olds. Like, I literally figured that it would be like giving some serious nuclear weapons to people that, it's almost like I'm literally gonna give you guys some stuff that's incredibly powerful today. And I'm just gonna have to trust that you're not going to abuse the power of what I give you too much. I know you're all good guys here. I want you guys to have fun with it, but understand that what I'm giving you is literally the keys to power. Real power over women, and it's pretty bad, but and it was from a lot. It came from a lot of testing, a lot of work went into developing this framework, and it's actually a totally different style of game. So what I'm going to teach you guys is a new form of game that I developed, and I call it dominance game. And it's this whole framework for how to be dominant, not only to pass all these dominance tests and understanding what to say next, but just I kind of pushed just to see how crazy I could get these girls. And these girls went from saying, okay, daddy, to sending me pictures on their knees saying, I'll do whatever you say. And it got really crazy. So when I say I'm giving you guys the keys to power, I'm going to show you real conversations that are really crazy, and I'm not messing around. So you guys are going to learn a lot from this, and I hope you guys will enjoy very much. So that said, correct profile structure. So that's kind of what my profile looked like for a while. I'm just kind of quickly view because I wanted to show you guys were asking me what my profile looked like. That's what it was. On Hinge for a while, that was kind of my main profile that got me a lot of matches. That was how I structured it. So I kind of had that for a while. It was the yacht, the lifestyle, full body. I had social number 4. Interesting. That was a while ago. That was when I first launched, actually. Nowadays, social is number 3, not number 4. And then I had lifestyle with women to show some safety, and then a business shot like you have. Drinks than my place. We already talked about this in the last one. Yeah, so I kind of want to give you guys quickly, before I go into the BDSM stuff, I want to give you some kind of hookup rules, because I think that will be quite useful for you guys. So I use Tinder for different purposes than you guys. So we're going to start at the basics. So the basics for a Tinder hookup, I use Tinder for hookups. Typically, I would switch my bio to a hookup bio around 7 p.m. on a Thursday. So from 7 p.m. on a Thursday to 8 p.m. on a Sunday. 7 p.m. on a Thursday to probably Sunday morning, I might switch my bio to more of a date bio. So from Thursday to Sunday morning, I have a specific bio for hookups only. And then Sunday to Thursday, I'm just doing the normal bio to get the dates, right? So I'm doing a different bio for a different kind of girl that I'm trying to attract. And so I have a few different bios I use. One is for BDSM relationships, one is for hookups, and I'll show you what those are. And then I have different timings. So for hookups, you have to understand it's actually later than 1 a.m. Typically, a girl hooks up with you at night because she can't actually sleep. There's a lot of girls that at night they can't sleep, so they just want to fuck to go back to sleep. So hookups tend to happen between 7 p.m. till like 4 a.m. That's typically the time for a hookup, 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. But they happen at different times for different reasons. So for example, at 7 p.m., she just kind of wants either a drinks and a hookup. She wants someone to go to drinks with and then a hookup straight away. Or she might just be getting out of work and want to hook up. Or at 2 or 3 a.m., it's because she can't sleep. So she can't sleep, so she just wants to fuck. So you have to understand there's like a motivation why. Like women typically want to hook up late at night because they can't sleep, or because they want something to do on a Friday night. Like those are the two kind of motivations behind why she might want to hook up. Yeah, we talked about some of this stuff already. So I'm going to give you, so again, we talked about this one. We talked about this one already. I showed you this interaction. Why is it saying my connect? Can you guys hear me okay? Is the connection right? Cool. So, Yadi, I'll show you a quick example of a hookup, another one, just to recap this, because this is the basics before we go into the crazy stuff. So, hey, Yadi, how are you doing? Just got home. Want to meet up? Yes. In your place or my place? Our hotel is kind of lame. Maybe your place. Where do you stay? East Boston, Peabody. We're down to come out, hang out. If you are okay, then I'm saying, hey, Ryan, when you want to come, calling, and then address. Like that's the typical framework. We've already gone over that. I'm not going to go too much into that. Same with this girl. Hey, what are you up to? Same, watching Netflix. Want to meet up? Depends on what Netflix we decide on. I will decide for us. Okay, sir. I can tell she likes the whole dominance thing. Question. Connection is iffy for me. Can you guys hear me okay? Is connection okay? Cool.
I think Mike might have the issue because earlier you kind of cut out when you were telling Raj a story for like a few seconds. But Samir, so far you're coming in fine for me.
Okay, great. So we've kind of gone over this. I'm not going to go through this, but I kind of wanted to show you like on Bumble, even the conversations can get really hookup-y. I'm starting to notice that the Bumble conversations are very like the Tinder conversations. So she says, hey, cutie. So guys, I'm going to show you some kind of dominance game examples so you can start to understand how this is played. So we're going to go right now into some dominance game and we'll go from there. So, hey, and I kind of give you the rules as we go of the dominance game. I'm going to summarize the rules, but I just want to show you how I'm playing this dominance game because it's a whole different kind of game. Hey, cutie. Haha, winning points already. Whoa, what's up? Any fun plans tonight? Nope. How about you? Wanna hang? Where? In your place or my place? I live at home. I live at home still. Where do you live? East Boston. Whoa, what's up? I live at home. Where do you live? East Boston. Love it there. Drive to me. I'm at work right now until 6. What are you looking for? Someone to clean my room. Ha ha ha. You can come for 7:30. I actually made a mistake on the last message. He didn't respond. I'll give Mike a second because his connection dropped. I'll give him a second to come back. So I'm using a completely different kind of game there, guys. So I literally am saying, I'm being daddy in the first conversation. I'm saying, any fun plans? Want to hang out in your place? You see how I'm using the hookup structure on Bumble? Do you guys see that? I'm using literally the same hookup structure. Hey, Addy, want to meet up in your place or my place location? Want to hang out in your place or my place location? I'm using the hookup structure. And then they dominance test you. So whenever you say to a girl, want to hang out, it's clear that you want to fuck her. She'll say, what are you looking for? What are we trying to do? You just say something like, someone to clean my room, someone to go swimming with, someone to go on a run with. Like, give her a sarcastic answer when she says something like that. I'm going to give Mike 1 more minute to join because I want him to join if he can. I think he's having some major connection issues. Give him 2 minutes and then I will go back. Let me know if you guys have any questions about that before I move on. And I know you're probably going to have a lot of questions because this is a completely different type of game.
Are you going to say what you should have said for the last message instead?
Yeah.
But you want to wait for Mike? All right.
Yeah. So someone should have said, I should have just said to her, the right answer was okay. I should have said, she said, what are you looking for? Someone to clean my room. And I should have said to her either, when do you want to meet? Or I should have said to her, okay, let's text. Okay, let's text would probably have been the better message. And then I should have said, okay, let's text. And then once she'd given me the number, I would have said, hey, it's Ryan from whatever. She said it's Ryan. And then it's Yadi or whatever. It's Alyssa. And I would have said to her, when do you want to come? That was the right message. So I should have said, okay, let's text. That was the right. Ignore what's written there. It should have said, okay, let's text. That was the right message. Cool. All right, let's go on. I think Mike's gonna figure shit out. So this text exchange was really, really crazy. So to give you a backstory to this, so hey Mike, how are you? Welcome back. Give him a second. Can you hear us now? Good. Mike's good. Great. So this he's back. So guys, this text exchange is the perfect example of dominance game. So this is the dominance game I created. So what dominance game says is you can only, the basic rule, here are the basic rules to dominance game. Dominance game basically says you can only do a few things when you talk to a girl. One is ask her a question. Second is insult her. Third is be daddy. Fourth is qualify her. It's like you're literally only insulting her or qualifying her. Like those are really the only things you're doing. So and then the other thing that you're doing is that when she asks a question, you're just, you know how you ask a question and girls ask you a question back sometimes and dominance test you? You're asking her a question, but you're stealing her tactic. You're only asking her a question back. So look how this conversation went. So the way this conversation went is this was a really hot girl that I met, I met this girl in, she's like a fucking model. She's beautiful. I met her in, so we met in Empire before I met my girlfriend. And a year and a half later, I messaged her. I saw she was on my phone, so I insulted her on her WhatsApp. So I said to her, are you the only one that does WhatsApp stories? She made a WhatsApp story, so I insulted her. I got out of my relationship, and I'm like, it would be really cool to go on a date with this girl because we never went on a date. So I said to her, are you the only one that does what? This is a year and a half after meeting her. So I said, are you the only one that does WhatsApp stories? And she says, apparently. I insulted her, right? To get her attention. So I messaged her a week later and said, how are you nowadays, Trouble? And she said, oh, I'm Trouble. I'm doing as good as I can be. How are you? How's life been? And look what I said to her. I didn't answer a single question she said. I just responded and said, did you become a homebody? I insulted her. She asked me 2 questions and I didn't respond to them. And I just insulted her and asked her a question. And she said, yes, recently I have. She went on the defensive, right? She went on the defensive. She started to defend herself. So I said to her, I was daddy. I said to her, I'm disappointed in you. She said to me, why is that? So I responded, anytime she asks you a question, you respond with another question. So I say to her, why do you think? She said to her, no idea. So I gave her an order, try again. She said, well, because I'm a homebody during the pandemic. So I said to her, well done. Well, in the beginning, and then she starts to qualify herself. She starts to fall into my frame. Well, in the beginning, all of this, I was a rebel, was traveling as well. I'm going to be good now. So then I qualify her again. I say to her, why are you still single? She said to me, I was in a relationship for about 7 months, became single again in October. Are you still in a relationship? So I insult her. It's because you're hard to put up with. Single since October too. Oh, sorry to hear that. No, you're not. Oh, I am. I don't like hearing relationships didn't work out. What? I just ignore her. Totally ignore her. What are you doing tonight? I'm staying in tonight. What's going on? Anything fun? Let's change that. What's your plan? Me, you, drinks, alibi. Let's rain check for tomorrow. I have work to do tonight. I'm busy tomorrow. Work another night. Oh, I wish I could. I have to get some things done. Haha, try again. Yes, try again. Next time you're not busy. I have a pop-up men's fashion show for men's operating next Saturday on Newbury. Come by. What she tried to do is she tried to reverse the roles. Come to me. Come chase me. I said to her, you come change your plans for me. And she says, oh no, come see me. She tried to take the power in the interaction. So I said to her, so instead of doing that, I insulted her. So I said, the only difference between today and tomorrow is you are just bad at scheduling work. So she said to her, well, kind of. So she starts, you see what happens? Anytime she defends, I attack. Anytime she tries to take the power, I ask her a question. And then when she defends, I attack. Right? So she says, well, kinda. So I said to her, that's on you, babe. I don't like dating lazy girls. I want someone who makes an effort. She said, well, if I'm considered lazy because I have work to do and I can't meet up with you because you gave me such short notice, then I don't know what to tell you, Tamir. And I said, and instead of defending, I attacked her. I said to her, you can move your schedule if you want, Jennifer. I get that but I also understand she's not going to meet up with me tonight. So I said to her, I get that your heart is in your work tonight. Make it up to me this week. So she said, well, you kind of called me lazy. I think you should make it up to me. So move your schedule around and let me know what day. She tries to take the power. So I responded by saying, I didn't kind of call you lazy. I did call your scheduling ability lazy. We will find a day that works for both of us. And now she says, okay, we'll keep in touch. And we ended up scheduling a date. And the next message went something like, I just said to her a message, keep Sunday free. And she said, what's going on Sunday? And she says, I just said to her, I've made a reservation for us. And she said, she said to me, where are we going? And I said to her, Empire. She said, what time am I meeting you? She said 7. She says, okay, I'll see you there. That's how it went. Do you guys see how I just totally dominated her there? So all I did a few things there. The beautiful girls, you're going to need to dominate them in text. So what did I do? So let's review what happened. I said to her, how are you nowadays? She asked me questions. Anytime a girl asks you questions, you have to realize you don't actually need to respond to what she says. She doesn't give you the answer. So what did I do? Well, I used the woman strategy. What happens when a woman wants to take power in an interaction? She just asks you questions to your questions. She doesn't answer your question. How many times have you asked a girl, so what are you looking for in here? And then she said, what are you looking for in here? She tried to take the power in the interaction. So what I did is I used the female technique to take her power in the interaction. So what's dominance game? I'm asking her a question back to her question without responding. Then I'm being daddy. I'm telling her, giving her validation, good or bad. She said, I recently have. So I said to her, I'm disappointed in you. I was daddy. Then I'm giving her orders. Then she say, why is that? And then again, I responded by asking her a question. So the first question, I asked her a question back. Then I was daddy. Then I responded again with her question to a question. Then I gave her an order. Then I was daddy. I said, well done. Then she told me something great about herself. And instead of giving her validation, I asked her another question. So again, so I said to her, well done. And then she starts qualifying herself to me to prove that she was good enough. I know, David, you had a question. You're like, well, when she starts validating her to herself, what do? You don't give her the validation. I said to her, why are you single? I didn't give her any validation to what she says. And then when she's told me why she was single, I insulted her. I said to her, because you're hard to put up with. Right? And then I said, try again, busy tomorrow. She said to me, I can't do tomorrow. And I told her I'm busy the day when she said, I doubled down on the day that I wanted. I didn't settle. I said, let's do something tonight. And she said, I can't tonight. And I said, instead of saying, well, I can't, I just said to her, well, I can't do the day that you're saying. I didn't even suggest another day. I didn't say, can you do Thursday? That would have been needy. I just said, I can't do tomorrow. Right? And then when she said, I can't do today, I insulted her. I called her lazy. And then when she called me out for calling her lazy, I doubled down and said, no. She said, you kind of called me lazy. I said, no, I did call you lazy. I was totally fucking unapologetic. Do you guys see how this wins? Right? Any questions about this before we move on? Right? So you guys are gonna start seeing how some of this dominant stuff works. So it got me a date with this crazy hot chick. A year and a half after I met her. Cool. Right? I made such an impression from one text exchange that a year and a half after I met a girl, she went out with me. That's fucking crazy. Right? In order to score hookups in general, you want to buy a booster around 8 p.m. on Tinder. So boosts at 8 p.m. on Tinder work really well to get you hookups, but we're not going to go crazy into that right now. The key to understand is this whole idea of withdrawing. So really what you need to understand is that really the key principle behind this is because the reason I think as men, we have such a problem sending these little messages like the women send us, it's because, well, we think that if we send a little message to her, she won't respond to us. We think that we have to ask a question to her to get the woman to respond, right? And this is like this belief that's kind of plagued us as men. So what I did is I kind of spent 2 weeks testing out this theory. Do we have to send a question to get her to respond? So I put this to the test. And so what I started doing is I started trolling. I started literally trolling women on Tinder to see if I could send nonsense little messages and they would respond to them. So this is what happened. So she said, you're honestly wicked cute. So she's saying I'm into you. So I know she's already attracted to me. She's into me. So I said, that's thanks, darling. You are sweet. So I just said to her, thank you. I'm not chasing her. I made no effort. So she said, that's very welcome. So how are you this evening, Ryan? And I ignored her. So she said, good morning. I said to her, and she was working in STEM. So I said to her, damn, you're smart. She said, yes, I'm actually studying environmental science with a concentration in biology. And now I withdrew myself. I gave her a little bit and now I withdraw. And I just said, okay. She said, but I don't give her any validation. So she said, but yeah, I was an after-school STEM instructor from a non-profit organization. I just said, really? She said, yes, and she starts proving herself even more. Yes, I did before COVID. I would hold programs at impoverished schools. She's trying to impress me, and I'm not giving her the validation. So I just said to her, wow, what do you do for work? What do you think? I have no clue. That's why I asked. Try again. An accountant. I don't know. Again. Just tell me. You guys see? You're like, why the fuck is she... Like, at first I was like, why the fuck is she responding to this? Why does she keep responding? Like, it didn't make any sense to me. And then I realized something. I realized something really fucking fundamental and crazy. You know how we go up to a girl in a bar and we are attracted to that girl and we'll keep trying to chase them unless she does one. Imagine you meet a girl in a bar and you find her really attractive and you'll keep trying to fuck her until she does what? You meet a sexy girl in a bar and you're attracted to her, But if she does one thing, you'll lose total attraction to her.
Be a bitch.
Be a bitch. It's AJ, can she do any, if she's anything but a bitch, are you still gonna want to fuck her?
I mean, right now I'd fuck her even if she was a bitch. But to be
Right.
honest, but I remember the answer from when you told
Right.
us this 2 weeks ago.
Right. You guys, but if you go up to a girl and she says, "Get the fuck out of my sight," and she's rude, we wouldn't consider that a dominance test. We would just consider her being a total bitch. And like we just would, it would just instantly make her less attractive. Like we wouldn't want to fuck her. Like we wouldn't find her attractive anymore. Like we would see that and we would say, you know what, what a bitch. Like what a horrible person. Like we wouldn't be attracted to her. Her attraction would go out the window. The same thing that you have that with a woman in a bar if she's a total fucking bitch. Women have for neediness. The moment you show neediness to a woman, she becomes unattracted to you. But that also means that you can say absolutely anything to a girl. You can insult her. You can give her an order. You can treat her like complete shit. And so long as you don't say anything needy, she'll keep chasing you. Because remember, and why is this? Why can we insult a woman, treat her like shit, and she still chases us? Because what's the one thing? Remember, what are we looking for in a woman? A woman can like you. A woman, we don't need to respect a woman. We need to like a woman to fuck her. We'll fuck women that we like, not necessarily respect. For women, it's the other way around. She needs to like a guy. She needs to respect a guy, but not necessarily like him. So long as you don't show any neediness, you don't lose her respect. So you can say whatever the fuck you want. You can send her one-word answers. You can send her you could just respond tomatoes to her. But so long as it doesn't lose her respect, she's going to say, oh, what do you mean? She's always going to be curious. She'll keep responding. So a woman will always keep responding so long as you don't show neediness. That's what I realized. So you can say literally anything you want to a woman and she'll always respond to you so long as it's not needy. Does that make sense to everyone? Right? And you guys are about to see some crazy stuff. So, the other thing I want to tell you guys before we go on is, so one of the biggest things is, can you get sexual? One of the biggest questions I had on dating apps is, can we talk dirty? Can we talk about spanking her or fucking her or sexy or sex toys or like, can we make the conversation sexual? And what I realized is that there is a time for that. And so, for example, the time for that is, so you have to understand that dating, you have to understand that, especially for hookups, what's happening is that she's got competing emotions. So say, for example, the reason that a girl won't hook up with you is like, she might be horny, it might be late at night, and she might feel like getting laid, but she doesn't feel like leaving her bed. She feels like, if a girl is like, I'm tired, so I don't feel like fucking you tonight, or I don't feel like meeting you tonight, what she's saying is her desire for sleep is greater than her desire for sex. You have to see dating as these competing emotions. And when you start realizing that there's these competing emotions at play, really what you can do is, so the question becomes is, when should you dirty talk on a dating app? Well, you should imagine a girl says to you, or she hits you with an objection like, don't feel like getting out of bed. I would love to meet you, just don't feel like getting out of bed. What you can do is start talking dirty to her to make her more horny. So you're spiking her sexual energy so that her sexual energy, her desire to get fucked is greater than her desire to stay put. So what you can do is, right now, if she's not coming to fuck you, it means her desire to fuck you is less than her desire to leave her bed. But if you can start talking dirty to her to spike her sexuality and her feeling of being horny to greater than her feeling of being in bed, then she'll leave her house and fuck you. So when should you be sexual? Well, when she hits you with objections. When she says, I don't want to leave my bed, then you can she's giving you permission to get sexual. So that's when you should do that. So we're going to talk about that. Sorry, somebody keeps calling me and I don't know why they're calling. But in any case, let's go on. So here's an example of when to get sexual, guys. So we're going to talk about when to get sexual. Hey, Alex, where was that picture taken in the third photo? Look what I just said to her. Any fun plans tonight? I just totally ignored what she said. I didn't respond. She said, where was the picture taken? And I just said, any fun plans for tonight? I just totally ignored her. Sleep. Not anymore. She says, I'll bet. What does that mean? It means you want to bet on it because I'm 100% going to sleep, even though sex with you might have been fun. So I said to her, so what's happened at this point? What happened? So I said, hi, Alex. She asked me a question, and then I asked her a question back to steal the dominance. You have to understand it's a battle of the frames. Whoever's got the dominance is in control of the conversation. So she asked me a question, and I immediately hit her with a question back to steal the dominance in the conversation. So now I have the dominance. So she said sleep, and I said to her, not anymore. She says to me, I'll bet. So I said to her, what does it mean? And she said, oh, it means I'm not going to sleep with you, right? So at this point, I understand that her desire to sleep is greater than her desire for sex. So I need to change that. I need to make it so her desire to have sex is greater than her desire for sleep. So what do? I bring up a sexual topic. So I said, that's sweet. I just bought a BDSM set. She said, I'm a brat that probably needs to be punished. It immediately took a 180. You would look so much better with a collar. I'd look even over your knee or on my knees, even better. With your hands tied behind your back as you got punished. Mike's mind is just blown. Maybe in one life, but in the other one I'm sleeping. Hope you can find someone to break your kitten. Now look what happened. Look what happened. Do you see how she's starting to reconsider meeting me? She said maybe in another... Do you see how she's starting to get horny and she's starting to reconsider meeting me? She was reconsidering. You see what I've done? Because you have to understand that her desire for sex was competing with her desire to have sleep. So when I started talking dirty to her, I spiked her desire for sex and it almost overcame her desire to stay in bed. It almost did. It didn't. It didn't in this case. In some cases it does, in some cases it doesn't. So, but I also said to her, I didn't say to her I wanted to meet tonight. So I tried to save it. So I said to her, not tonight, it's late. She said, bummer, babe. Maybe tomorrow later. I lost the set. Maybe tomorrow seem needing. Bummer, babe. I should have just said, okay. 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 I didn't need to respond. Bummer, babe. If the moment I said maybe tomorrow, I was chasing her. I should have just said to her, okay. And then I could have messaged her the next day and said, what's up? What's up? What's up, trouble? I could have just literally kept it on Tinder and messaged her the next day and said, what's up, trouble? That's it. And could have banged her. But I didn't. It was a mistake. Do you guys see how this quickly escalated fast? She went from a girl that asked me, where was the picture taken, to I'm a brat that needs to be punished. Total fucking 180. Next slide. Now, this one is pretty crazy. Hey, Molly. Hi, how are you? BDSM set just came. Strong way to start off a conversation. What would you like inside it? Oh, no, it works. Just saying that not many guys lead with that. You were asked a question. Handcuffs or any type of restraint, blindfold, whip, you. I ignore her. I don't respond. I just ask her another question to keep the dominance. What position should you be in when you were restrained? Face down, hands behind my back. Good girl. Your turn. You mean thank you, sir? Thank you, sir. Can you be a good submissive for me? Yes, sir. Good girl. A good girl. And how does a good submissive serve her master? However you want me to. That's a good girl. See, you're already becoming more submissive. What do you want me to do now, master? Crazy, right? Are you guys starting to see the power of this dominance game? Next one. Hello, any fun plans for tonight? Anything here that's useful? No, this is not very useful. We'll move on. No, this is not very useful. We'll move on. No, it's not useful. All right, here we go. So here's another one where I broke the... This is another example of dominance game on Hinge this time. You sound really fun, Meg. I like you already. Any fun plans for the week so far? Just book club Friday night. I know so well, and Friendsgiving Saturday afternoon. How about yourself? Haha, I got smart geeky vibe from you. Is reading escapism for you or learning? I would say more escapism. Do you read? So I said to her, you read those naughty books, don't you? What do you think? I don't respond to her. What do you think? No, actually, I usually read mysteries. Do you promise to not talk about them on the date? What? Then she's like, what? You mean I promise? I'm sorry, I'm not following. What are you looking for on here, babe? Well, if you're looking for someone to not talk during a date, I don't think the same thing, but good luck to you. I said to her, you just can't talk about books. Everything else is okay. Haha, I think I misunderstood. I hate messaging. Do you see how I won the frame there? She said, if you're looking for someone to, I said to, I just told her she's not allowed to talk about the thing that she loves on the date. She's like, I read, like I'm passionate about reading. And I just told her she can't talk about that on the date. And then to that she says, haha, I think I misunderstood. I hate messaging. Also, I'm teasing you. England, we call it banter. I see. So Ryan from England, what are you looking for? Something casual or more serious? I asked you first. Something more serious. Same. Something more serious. Eventually, start casual first. Go out and have fun with someone. See what happens. And then la 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 la. Do you see how I just stole the dominance? I just took her favorite thing in the world and made her promise not to talk about it in the date. And then when she called me out on it, I put her in her place. You guys need to understand that when a woman calls you out, she's looking for you to put her in her place.
Dude, it's so crazy how close at every moment you're like two exchanges away from it just being like, at a peak, man. It's crazy. It's like you go from like books to you read those naughty books, and now you just flipped it. You basically like set the sexual escalation in motion, and then it just climbs. It's fucking crazy.
But you know how it works. You see how she asked me a question. I just respond with I never answer. I would say more, do you read? She tried to qualify me. So instead of me proving myself, I just asked her a question back.
Yeah.
I'm never qualifying myself to her. Anytime she's asking me anything about me, I'm just asking her a different question. Or I'm totally changing the subject and asking her a completely different question and totally ignoring what she says. Like this conversation. She said to me, where was the third picture taken? And I just said, any fun plans right now? Totally ignored what she said. Totally different question. And then she responded to me. Right? Yeah. Is this... Oh, this was just a funny one. I was just practicing not giving a fuck. I thought you guys would find this funny. Hey, Ryan, how's your week so far going? Going so far? Good, babe. What about you? So far, good. Me too. What do you like to do for fun? Drinks than my place. That's what you like to do for fun? Yo. Yeah, yes, number. No, that didn't work. It was worth a try. Worth a try. But again, dominant. Here, I'll show you another example of dominance. Hey, Hayat. Hey there. Any fun plans for tonight? Not really. Let's change that. Yikes, just seeing this. What did you have in mind? Seeing as the city is closed, your place or my place? Your place to do what? Now, anytime you say to a girl, let's come to my place, she's going to say to do what? Go swimming, clean my room, go flying. Clean my room, whatever it is, right? I'm free at 10. It's too late. Maybe so. She responded like, I was busy. She wanted to fuck now. I didn't have time. I'm like, I'm free until I'm working. I don't have time for you. I'm free. It's too late. Maybe over the weekend. Whatever. It didn't go really anywhere, apart from her wanting to fuck after I saw my friends one night. Whatever it was. But yeah, let's move on. So this time I actually had a conversation on Hinge. This was a massive dominance test. So this really hot girl. We ended up getting really into it. So bear in mind, I'm breaking all the frameworks here. I'm just trying to see. Bear in mind, I'm always trying new things. How did I get the frameworks? By testing things. The frameworks were the most efficient way. So I said instead, I started the question by the way, guys, this girl didn't meet me. Just so you know, I got the girl's number, but I created too much controversy, so she didn't ever meet me. We never ended up on a date. But it was really interesting to see that because we kind of really got into it here. So I said to her, she said to me, my favorite place to visit when I was living in Turkey. But I looked through her pictures and it was just her showing off her body. So I said to her, I don't get why, if you're so cultured, why does your profile seem so conceited? So she says, interesting approach to a conversation. You think someone with such a cultured profile as yourself would have better manners? No. So I said to her, darling, have you been on a date where you were like, they're cute, but no. I want to know guys value you for more than your body. It's almost like, here is this stunning woman that's hiding who she is and I want to know why. She said, you realize this is a dating app based on photos and basic information. So you're solely basing your choice based on photos. It's really funny because you see what she says, no personality, lifestyle, and education plays any factor. Meanwhile, she's just liked all my photos for those exact reasons. I've showed all those things in my photos. She has no that's why when you ask a woman to do your dating profile, they always get it wrong because they don't understand at a fundamental level what they swipe on. So she's like, it's not an advert for who you are as a person. Yes, it is. It's a first glance photo to attract someone, blah, blah, blah. So I said to her, right, but your mistake is thinking that men just value looks. Trust me, looks get old fast without substance and culture. And how is a man to determine culture and substance off the photos you see on this app is the point I'm trying to make. You passed a judgmental comment off by just my photos is what I'm trying to say. And I say to her, we look at the places you've traveled and how worldly and cultured you are. Wherever you're genuinely showing personality in your photos, it's all trying to figure out, do I actually want to go on a date with this person? And now look, when I talked about diffusing the situation, do you see how it's really emotional right now? She's really mad. So I need to diffuse the situation. So I said to her, I think we both have fiery personalities. So I'm taking the fact that we've had this argument and I'm turning it into attraction. So I'm saying, I think we're both fiery. If you can imagine yourself figuring out the likelihood of wanting to spend time with someone based off that photos, that's a huge issue. She's like, what she's saying is really just dumb. It's really stupid what she's saying. Like because that's exactly what she's doing. But yes, I agree, fiery. So she's agreed that we're both fiery. And in this case, she seems really dumb, but I just want to fuck her because she's really hot. So I said to her, if you can't, then that makes no sense. Let's go out this week. So I insulted her, and then I asked her out. We finally agree on something. You live in Cambridge, though. That's quite far from me. So I just ignored and said, come for the day. Possibly. Do you work? Mr. VP? Not in the week with a devil face, showing to her that she's a fucking moron. Let's text. Right? We got into it. I diffused the situation. I think we both have fiery personalities. She tried to dominance test me. I insulted her again to take back the dominance, and then we agreed on it. Right? Make sense? And sorry, any questions about that? Cool. This isn't any dominance tests. Here's a dominance test. Hi Ryan, how's your day going? Hi Jamie, at work right now. What about you? Was also at work. Crazy day. If you only knew. You survived yours? Same. Glad to know you made it. Rosé pizza in a movie would be nice. Already half a bottle down. Want to meet up? Haha, nah. It's a pretty crazy COVID situation happened today, hence all the wine. I can't do tonight. Are you locked up? Tell me the story. So my teacher got notified that someone tested positive. Apparently she wasn't infectious. I have to teach my classroom of 2 to 3-year-olds alone for 2 weeks, and I'm kind of freaking. Got you. You did the right thing drinking all that wine. You're damn right. And now I'm going back. So you see, even when I'm straying from the framework, I go back to it. I always use the frame. Even if I fuck around a little bit, I keep to the framework. How have the guys been so far on this? Already had a scare. Otherwise, no breakout since July. Now, she didn't answer my question. She didn't answer my question. So what did I do? Instead of saying you didn't answer my question, I just insulted her. You are really verbose. You use a lot of words. now she starts defending herself. And what I started to realize is that the only time you can close is when she defends. So I started to realize what I would do is I attack her and she attacks back. I attack her. And then when she defends, that's when I can close. If she's got the dominance, I can't close. Because if she's got the dominance and I say, want to meet up, I'm chasing her. But if I've got the power in the interaction and I say, want to get drinks, then she's going to say yes. When I've got the power, then she'll do what I tell her. I'll say to her, want to get drinks. She says, that would be nice. So what I started to realize is that when you've got, what's the purpose of dominance tests? It's that you get to tell her what to do and she listens. You say to her, want to get drinks, and she says yes. If you don't have the dominance, then she doesn't see you as daddy, and your interaction won't close. So that's how powerful dominance is, right? So I insult her, she defends herself, and then when she defends herself, I know I can close. And she says, have we talked before? You look familiar. You would remember it. And I asked first. Number. Right? Any comments? Cool. Next one. Hi, Aline. What's up? Not much, just working. What about you? What do you work on? My desk. Want to meet up? Yeah, why not? In your place or my place? What do you want to do? What do you think? When? I can tonight. Where do you live? Over the weekend. Whatever. We ended up snapping because I was just fucking curious to see what happened when we snapped. And I realized that we had to send like nudes or something too. I should have hit her with like a fucking naked picture or something. And then she hits me one back and then we schedule. If a girl says snap, she's looking to trade nudes. And then fuck you. Cool? Next. Better to get the number though. Better to say no snap, let's number, and then do it by number. Here's a few hookup almost. Hi Ashley, hi handsome. I'm curious about something. Can you twerk? Of course, daddy. I'll twerk in your face, daddy. I'll eat that booty like groceries. Come over here. Where you at? She had a fat ass. That's what she had. Cool. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Work. Any fun plans tonight? Just staying at home with my pups, eating pizza. Same. Want to meet up? Not tonight. Where do you live? Can't tonight. East Boston. What about you? Hull. That's near. Yeah? Okay, number. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Ryan. Any fun plans for today? I have today off, so lounge around all day. How about you? Any fun plans? Same. Working from home. Did you read my bio? Just did accents and asses. What do you do for work? Finance. Want to meet up? Tonight, in your place or my place? You guys see the mistake? Tonight, in your place or my place? What did I just do? What you see the mistake?
Two things in one line.
What should I have said?
Tonight, I think first, right? No, your place or my place. I don't remember which one. And then the other.
Tonight could have what? Tonight could have. I should have said tonight or Wednesday. Given her 2-day options. She said if she says tonight, I would have said to her. Then I would have said to her in your place or my place. Cool. Hi Erica, how are you? Not much, just work. Not good. Want to meet up? I'm totally bored. Uber to me. You have plans tonight? Busy in today? Tonight, no. You have Snapchat? Yes. Guess what? We would have traded nudes. Come back to my place. She would have fucked me. Snapchat is how you get laid a lot. And you'll see these girls do Snapchat. They're sending, you trade nudes. If you like each other, she comes and fucks you.
Should I have been sending that chick nudes from yesterday?
Are you on Snapchat with her? What are you on with her?
No, she asked me about both and I shut her down because you're like, oh, we're going to do the FaceTime thing.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think you should have sent her nudes. If here's the deal. If she sends you naked pictures of her, send her a shirtless one. If she's doing
no, she was just saying it was just like all those bathing suit pics and everything.
Yeah, send her.
But I mean, I never sent her one back.
Send her one.
I'm sure you have a great one of you in a banana hammock, dude. Just throw that.
So I tried it once, right? I tried it once. What happened was a girl sent me pictures with her, like bathing suit or whatever it was on, like in a bra and panties. And then I sent her picture one shirtless, And then she sent me a picture of one totally naked with a caption that says, "Come fuck me." So what I realized is that but then she was disappointed when I didn't have another one of myself, because I had one that was really good shape, and then I'm not in as good shape as I was. So now I have to send her a naked picture that wasn't in as good shape as the one before, and it's like, shit, man. I literally responded. I was like, I only have one picture, and it just didn't work. So I didn't end up fucking that girl because of that. So it just makes sure that you it's not like one of you like a million years ago, and recognize that it's gonna progress. So you're gonna have to probably send her a naked picture of yourself if she sends you one back, and then if she likes that, then you're gonna meet. Make sense? Cool. Here was a really hot girl that I almost fucked, and I was really disappointed in this. Hi, Michaela. What's up, daddy? I'm like, this chick's calling me daddy already. That's brilliant. Not much. Just finished work. What about you? About to watch a movie. Same. Want to meet up? Yup. In your place or my place? And she didn't respond to that. And and that really annoyed me, because I think she already found a hotter guy to fuck, unfortunately. So I said to address, up to you. It just didn't go for it. I did everything right. See, you can do sometimes everything right, and it just won't work sometimes. In your place or my place was the right thing to say. It just doesn't work all the time, unfortunately. So it is what it is. But unfortunately, that would have been a really fun girl to fuck. Hi, Elena. Hi, Ryan. And I tried to recover. It didn't work. Didn't work. Hi, Elena. Hi, Ryan. Any fun plans tonight? Same work than TV. Spartacus Blood and Sand. Yes, it's one of my favorite shows. Busy the next hour. Want to watch it together. Thanks, but I'm already snuggled in bed. I thought Tinder was for jumping into bed. Yes, I guess so. But there will be so jumping into bed with this girl. No jumping into bed with this girl tonight. I don't understand you. I don't know nothing about you. Can't just let strangers into my bed. Okay, well, my bed doesn't have a door policy. Well, keep that in mind. And it didn't work. It didn't work. It was a bad strategy. It looked like I was chasing her. So at that point, that was when I started to switch between want to meet up to want to get a bad movie and eat pizza. So instead of saying want to meet up, I would just say want to meet up, and they say yes, or I'll do want to do a bad movie and eat snacks instead, because that way it doesn't sound like I want to fuck them. And there's some kind of deniability, like those code words that we talked about. Hello, Blair. Hi. Any fun plans tonight? Not at all. Want to hang? Well, you're 92 miles away. Drive? I'm not driving 92 miles. Sorry. Where are you? Glastonbury. We are far. Yeah. Maybe weekend. Where are you? Boston. Oh, Lord. Do you think I would be fun? Maybe. Number. She didn't give me the number. 92 miles was too far for the girl. Poor girl. All right, guys. So I want everyone right now to pay the fuck attention, because now we're going to get into the hardcore BDSM stuff. Now it's where we're going to start getting really fucking crazy. Okay, so I want everyone to look at the fucking screen right now, because you're not going to want to miss how fucking crazy it's going to get. Jonathan. You want to fuck an 18-year-old girl? Hardcore? This is how you do it. 18. Now look how fucking dirty this fucking slut is. Hi, Androniki. Hey, any fun plans right now? Nope, just bored. Saying want to meet up, like right now? Right now. I don't think I can. I got school tomorrow. I just bought a BDSM kit. Lol, that's cool. You'd look hotter gagged. I mean, you're right, but I got school. Drive to me on Sunday. I'm not sure about it. You want to feel good, right? Of course I want to feel good. And do you think it would feel good to have your hands tied with a gag in your mouth on your knees at my feet? Hell yeah, but is that all you're going to do to me? Hell yes, now I understand she wants safety. So I said, yes, I'm just a normal guy with a normal job. Just like kinky sex. Light, but if I'm tearing with a dick down my throat, I don't know if I want to go. And I'm just a normal school girl who likes kinky sex too. Darling, that's what limits are for. You have to tell me what you're comfortable with, and I respect that. Don't come if you aren't 18. Well, damn, I'm glad that I'm 18 and I have no limits. Do you think you can be a good submissive for me? For sure I can. Could be you, a buddy, or a couple buddies. Look what she just said to me. Could just be you, a buddy, or a couple of buddies. Tomorrow only me, but you will have to beg for it. I bet if I beg enough, will you fuck my ass too? Your pussy will only be allowed to come from fucking your ass. Ooh goody, because if my ass isn't being pounded or eaten, I'm not having fun. What time can you come in the day on this Saturday? I come early in the morning like a little slut. That's a good slut. We will text from now on.
0 to 100 real quick.
I should have just. You guys see them, Mike. By the way, she just unmatched me after I said that. That's a good slut. You guys see what my mistake was at the end? What should I have said? How should I have closed it? When she says I come early in the morning like a little slut, what should I have said?
Okay.
Okay. What? Okay, what?
Just okay number.
Okay, not number, because number would... I stopped using that, by the way. I stopped using the number thing. But by the way, David's right. You could say okay number. That would have worked as well. But what I found is that if you say okay, let's text. Okay, let's text. She has to give you the number to fucking text you, right? So okay, let's text is a better one. And if she just says okay, you say well, ... And then they typically give the number. So David's completely right. You could say okay number or okay, let's text. But just personal preference, I prefer okay, let's text. Either one will get you the result. But do you see how that fucking quickly progressed? So you see what I did? She says, I don't think I can. I got school tomorrow. So what did I do? I realized that her desire, what did I do? I stoked her sexual desire. The moment when you're like, when do I say sexual messages on apps? When she says no. I said to let's meet and she says, I don't think I can. So I realized it's not that she can't, it's that she just wasn't, her desire for sex was less than her desire to stay put. So if I wanted her to fuck me, I just needed to increase her desire for sex higher than her desire to stay put. So what was how did I transition? I just said BDSM set. I always say I just bought a BDSM set. That's cool. And then you know what she said? That's cool. So what happened was I said, I just bought a BDSM set. She says, that's cool. When she says that's cool, she's given me, I just doubled it. I doubled the sexuality. You'd look better gagged. And then she says, you'd be right. So I said, drive to me. I'm not sure about that. You want to feel good. And she says, of course I want to feel good. So I tripled it. I keep doubling the sexuality. Do you see what I'm doing? I'm getting the agreement from her. And then I just double the sexuality. And then she says, hell yes. And then she says to me, is that all you're going to do to me? She's like, are you going to kill me? She's worried about her safety. So I tell her I'm a normal guy. I understand the real question she's asking. She's saying, is safety going to be an issue? So I tell her I'm a normal guy, that I just like kinky sex and I'm not a danger to you. And then she says, and then she says to me, you know, I don't want to be tearing up with a dick down my throat. I know she does, but she's worried about it. So I say to her, don't worry, I'm going to respect your limits. I say to her, we're going to communicate and I'm going to respect your limits. And then she says, I have no limits. So I said to her, do you think you can be a good submissive to me? And then guys, can you imagine that's going to be somebody's wife one day? Some dude is going to marry her thinking she's like this pretty innocent girl when she's been getting gang fucked for like years. This is what I'm trying to tell you. All these girls that you think are so fucking innocent are like this. The moment you take them out of their friend group and you put them on an app, they're just as fucking horny as you guys. Any questions about that? Okay, next one. Hi, Amanda. Hello. Any fun plans right now? Nothing. Just bought a BDSM set. Oh? Uber to me. Where are you? Uber to me. Where are you? Like, that's the response. East Boston. That's an hour, love. What about you? Grafton. Drive to me tomorrow. You look... again, you'd look so much better. Gagged was a mistake here. Why was it a mistake? Because it was a doubling of sexuality that hadn't taken place. I doubled sexuality where she hadn't agreed already that she wanted something sexual. I hadn't said, you look so, what would you like inside the BDSM set? I hadn't said I went 0 to 100 instead of transitioning. It didn't work, right? Drive to me tomorrow, it was too much, right? Cool. Next. This girl, really sexy. Now let's see if I can make her my bitch. Let's see how it goes. Hi, Taylor. Now look, you'll see the dominance testing. Hi, Taylor. Hi. Any fun plans right now? I'm in town until Tuesday. My best friend's birthday. Want to meet up? Bet. Just bought now look what she says. Just bought a BDSM set. I'll bet. So what do? I understand that she wants me to escalate sexually. Just bought a BDSM set. Never experienced that. Maybe you should try it. Bet. You'd look better with a collar. Would I? Only one way to find out. I told you I'm here till Tuesday. Do you normally get your way? And I told you want to meet up. I always get my way, but I feel like that's hard with you. You need to learn to do what you're told. Show me. Only if you promise to be obedient for me. Guess we'll know if we actually hook up. Try again. Okay, Daddy. Better. Where are you staying near? Bridgewater. It's Bridgewater, Daddy. Listen to this. You're forgetting who gives the orders. Bet. Teach me to take orders because I'm not good at it. Where are your manners? Because she didn't say Daddy. She didn't say teach me to take orders, Daddy. So I said to where are your manners? She says, damn. Do you want to explore your submissive side? Not necessarily, but I'm down to try. Okay, maybe let's text. I didn't fuck up this one. I got that one right. You see how that progressed? You see she keep hitting me with the dominance test. Would I? One way to find out. I told you I'm just here till Tuesday. She didn't. She's talking shit. So I said to her, and I told you, want to meet up. She didn't fucking respond to me. I called her out on it. I always get my way, but I feel like that's hard with you. She starts to see that I'm dominant. So what happens? She gives in. She starts becoming more submissive. So I understand that she likes the dominance. So I doubled the dominance. You see what I'm doing? It's almost like you're sending a feel out. You're sending out these little scouts to see what she likes. And the moment you get a hint back that she likes it, you double the sexuality or you double the dominance. So now I'm doubling down on the dominance. And she said, show me. So I said to her, you know what she needs? You need to learn to do what you're told. She liked it and said, show me. So I doubled it. And what's double of, you need to learn to do what you're told? You need to be obedient. That's double it, right? So she said, guess we'll know if we hook up. And then I know guess we'll know she's trying to take back the power. So I told her, try again. Try again. I gave her an order. Try again. Okay, Daddy. And now she's my bitch. I took the power. I stole the fucking power. I didn't let her. You see how she keeps trying to take the power into action? And I'm using a combination of questions, insults, and orders to take. It's questions, insults, and orders. Questions, insults, orders. QIA, QIO, QIO. Questions, insults, orders. I ask her. She asks me a question. I ask her a question back. Questions, insults, and orders. That's it. That's all I'm using. I ask her a question. She answers, and then I ask her another question. I don't even respond to anything she says. So how did this progress? Let's talk about how it progressed by text. Hey, Taylor, Ryan. Hi. This weekend is busy. We can do tomorrow night or Monday. I'm busy too. We are going to go to train the brat out of you. Who's we? We as in me and you. Do you always ask silly questions? Guess you'll find out if you can pencil me in your schedule. Try some appreciation. We'll see. Try again. Plan it. Keep me informed. Monday night. Keep yourself free. Bet. Every bit of sass will be a punishment. Tay-Tay like. She's a stupid brat. Night, Taylor. Night, Daddy. Do you understand how this is what she fucking wants? She wants a guy that can handle the bratties. She wants to be able to be a brat and have a guy put her in her fucking place. Right? These really hot girls, that's what they want. They want you to put them in their place. Any questions about that? We'll do a few more. Hi Becky. Hi Ryan. Too bad you live so far away. Why is that? That would make it difficult to meet. Why do you think I would meet straight away? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. But the whole point of a dating app is to eventually meet people. You need to earn a meet. Well, I'd say I'm looking for something specific. I'm not willing to drive more than 45 minutes though. So if you're not open to coming my way, we hit it off. It's not waste our time. So you drive. You guys starting to understand? She said, too bad you live a far away. I keep asking her these why questions to get her to validate herself. Why is that? Why is that? You need to earn this. So sorry, there's 4 things I'm doing. I'm asking her why questions. I'm being daddy. I'm giving her orders. Right? Why questions, being daddy, giving her orders, and I'm insulting her. Those 4 things. Insults. This is literally all I'm doing. Insults, daddy. Insults, daddy. Why, asking her to qualify herself. Why questions. Insults, daddy. Insults, daddy. Orders, and why questions. That's how you take the dominance. But in this dominance game, all I'm doing is I'm literally only doing that. I'm only doing that. I'm not doing anything else. Next one. Hi, Trouble. Trouble. Yup. I'm curious to know how you arrived at that. You're probably more trouble than I could ever be. Your eyes, dead giveaway. What did you like in my bio? Qualifier. British 6'2". And those stood out the most. Any fun plans for tonight? Your second, your eyes, you're cute. Any fun plans for tonight? Thank you, no plans. Same, want to meet up. You don't, I messed, you see how I messed up? You see how I lost the dominance? You don't waste any time. We have a good vibe. That's what I go by. I qualified myself. It was a mistake. I lost. The moment I qualified myself, she lost interest. What shall I have said? You don't waste any time, huh? What do you think should have been my response? What do you think? Asked her a why question. What do you think? Asked her a question. What do you think? Right? That should have been the response. Next one. Look at this one. Now, this time we got into a fight. I got into a fight with a girl on Hinge. Let's see what happens. Hi, Trouble. You are stunning. Any fun plans for the week so far? Trouble, who, me? Dealing with some family stuff, so I'm in Florida for the time being. What about you? Enjoying nice, crazy weather? Oh, she said, trouble me? So I said to her, of course you. Okay, the weather's supposed to be amazing there right now. Have the guys been so far? British accent or not, I ain't your babe, sir. Well, actually, there was a tropical storm that just passed through, so quite rainy these days. Not yet. Haha, sir. I like that. You didn't answer my question. Up to and including this point, subpar. So I said to her, good girl. Same. Had some good, some bad. So what are you looking for in here? She said, lol, not to be called good girl. So obviously not what I'm looking for. Good luck though. Try talking to a woman with a little more respect and you're surprised you might get laid more. So I said to her, did you read what you wrote? You see how I took the dominance? Did you read what you wrote? I say sir all the time. I didn't mean it like that. I think you need a real man, not a boy. Ha, when you find one, let me know because I didn't see one here. But do you guys see the, you seeing the dominance? You seeing how she tried talking with a woman with a little respect? She doesn't want to be talked to with a little respect. She doesn't want that. Did you read what you wrote? I just put her in her place. I say so all the time. She went on the defense. Right? You're starting to see the dominant shit. You guys are starting to see how this stuff works. Let's move on. Now I started, I was like, let me just troll. Like, how little can I say to a girl and she still responds? Hi, Jamie. Hi, Ryan. How's your week going? We're over the hump now and it's smooth sailing to the weekend. It's hump day today. Yes, it is. I'm in the Plymouth area. Do you live in this area too? Looks like you may be further away. And I just wrote in Boston. And it doesn't look like you're from here originally. What brought you to Boston? Why, you ask? Your profile says you're British. Yes, live in Boston. Right. What makes one move all the way to Boston? Do you not like it here? Hi, Cassidy. You're pretty hot. Any fun plans for today? Not really, just drinking. Did you work? Did you read my bio? Yes, said you were looking for obedience. So are you trying to pull like a 50 Shades type thing? What interested you? I honestly just liked you to see what would happen. To be honest, I'm pretty stubborn. I honestly, I don't know why that's sent twice. You're very verbose. You see what I'm doing, guys? Did you read my bio? You're very verbose. Insults. Insults. What are the 4 things? Questions. What and why questions? Questions. Insults. Orders. Questions, insults, orders, and what was the 4th thing, guys? That's the test. Questions, insults, orders.
There's only 3. You're making this up on the spot.
No, there's 4.
You daddy.
You daddy.
QIO? QI.
Daddy. Nice.
Don't
Question.
forget D.
Just give her the D. Just don't forget the D. That's right. Questions, insults, orders, daddy. Should be some kind of acronym. That's questions, Q. Questions, insults, orders, daddy. Questions, coid. Doik. I don't know. Anyone? IQ.
You gotta rearrange them. You gotta rearrange the consonants and the vowels and figure something.
Do IQ. Do IQ. DOIQ. Daddy. Questions, insult. Daddy orders. Daddy gives orders. Daddy gives orders. Insults, questions. Daddy gives orders, insults, and asks questions. That's it. Do IQ. There you go. There's an acronym for you guys. That's how you overcome the dominance test. Hi, Tiffany. Hey there, sir. Good girl. Any fun plans for today? Just relaxing today since I have it off. Did you read my bio? Doesn't tell me much except you're a dom. What are you looking for? Are you looking for something casual? Do you always use a lot of words? You see what I'm doing? I'm not really responding. Anytime they ask me a question, I just ask them a question back. Anytime they ask me to validate myself, I just validate them back. I'm not responding to anything she's saying. Move on. Congrats, you matched with me. Funny. I thought so. Did you? I hate talking first because I never know what to say. But was decent, I thought. Quirky but cute. I'm terrible at this. I can see. I insult her. Anyways, how are you? Newly single? Qualifier? Question mark. Since March now. Just haven't had any luck. So practicing. Practicing for what? Now, practicing for what? Dominance test. I asked her a question back. What do you think is wrong with you? I don't think there's anything wrong with me. I think meeting the right people, can't find someone on the same page as me. And I just respond with 2 words which qualify her. Which is? I'm not looking... You see how much she wrote? I'm not looking for a hookup or a friend type benefits thing. I'm looking for a genuine connection with someone and see where it goes from there. I don't like dating. You want a genuine connection, but you don't like dating, but you don't want to hook up. And then we got into a conversation. She starts proving herself more. I just trolling them, like, because they're so dumb, some of them. No, I run away. In the middle of sex, we ended up having a really funny conversation, but I forgot what happened. Let's move on. Hey, Kayla, any fun plans tonight? Oh, yes. Just responded with a question mark. Painting a table. What are you? You weirdo. I insulted her. You see, I just insulted her. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to use one of these techniques early on. I'm asking her a question back. I'm insulting her. I'm giving orders or I'm being daddy. So typically, my goal is to steal the frame. I want to steal the dominance as soon as possible in the conversation. So I insulted her to take the dominance. She said painting a table, so I immediately insulted her. I didn't respond, I insulted her. And now look what happens. I insulted her and I qualified her. The two things to take the dominance. You weirdo, why? Now you see she starts proving herself. She goes on the defensive. I'm a super weirdo, I'll give you that. I moved into my own place about a week ago, so I've been pointing to a lot of furnishings. I take it this isn't a rental, I qualified her. And then she started again. Definitely it is. It's my first apartment and blah, 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 blah. Well, everyone starts somewhere. Good girl. That's awesome. Daddy. That's very true. I'm not mad about it. You see, she's not saying anything. I just called her good girl. it seems so fucking chauvinistic and disrespectful. And I just said good girl to her, and she's responding like that's totally fine. Like that's a fine way of talking to someone. That's what they want, guys. They want daddy, right? Hi, Cassandra. How are you? Why the devilish face? Nice to meet you. Totally ignored her. I didn't qualify. I didn't tell her. She says, why the devilish face? I didn't respond to her. I'm totally ignoring her questions. Nice to meet you. That's better. Any fun plans tonight? No. Do you guys see? She said, why the devilish face? And I totally ignored her. You guys don't need to respond to her questions. You can pick and choose what questions that she responds to. We think that we need to respond to the questions she asks. You don't. You can totally ignore every single question she asks and just ask her a different question. Hi, Cassandra. How are you? Why the devilish face? Nice to meet you. That's better. Any fun plans tonight? No plans. You? I'm off tomorrow, just home relaxing. What drew you to my bio? Your confidence. I'm qualifying her. Hi, Trouble. How did you know? How do you think? How do you know? I don't qualify myself. I'm not proving to her why I believe she was trouble. She says, oh, why do you think I'm trouble? Why do you think? I'm responding to a question with a question. Must have been the river trash hat. I insult her again. I can only do, let me make it simple for you guys. You can only do one of four things. You either have to insult them, ask them a why question, give them an order, or be daddy. You're not allowed to do anything else. Hi, Trouble. How are you doing? How do you think? Question. Must have been the river hat trash. I insult her. You're such a nerd. True. And then I said to her, are you good in bed or vanilla? Question. What do you think? I judge her. Daddy. Vanilla. I insult her. Well then, we'll have to disagree. You'll have to show me. I'm daddy. Prove yourself to me. Show me you're good enough. You're not good enough. I'm either doing one of those four things in every scenario. Any questions quickly before we move on? No? Next one. Hi, Alexandra. Hi, Ryan. Did that without reading your bio. Shit. Good girl. What interested you? Your eyes and your smile. Be honest. I'm Hagaga. Were you in India with the balloons? We need to work on your spelling. AJ would love this one. We need to work on your spelling. Try again. Autocorrect is... You see, she asked me a question about my photo and I just told her she didn't have good spelling. I responded to her question by insulting her. Autocorrect is a bitch. Try again. Order. Hi, Robin. You are stunning. Any fun plans for the week so far? Thank you. Nothing major planned. Just work. Same. Work, seeing family. How have the guys been so far on here? Honestly, not on it much, so I'm probably the problem. How are you? How are the chicks for you? Sure, let's blame you. I don't think that interaction went very well, by the way. It wasn't good. Anyway. Hey, Krista, how's it going? You are stunning. Any fun plans for the week so far? Thanks so far. Sweet of you to say. I'm just walking out the city. Is it beautiful out? Same, walking around the city. Why did I include this? I know I included that. I don't know. I got this one to agree drinks than my place. Did I get her to agree? Oh, I qualified, so that's why. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Tati. You are super cute. Any fun plans for the week so far? Thank you. So are you. And not much, just working from home. Something about you seems really genuine. I tried something different. I don't know what. Yeah, I'd say I'm a genuine person. You seem really cool, though, and you have an accent. That's two people now. I do. What drew you to my profile? I qualified her. Well, you look smart, well-traveled, you're cute. I just made her because I understand the more she justifies the fact that I'm awesome, the more likely she's going to go out with me. What drew you to my profile?
Yo, Samir, sorry, man. So like it sounds like the more you're getting her like answer those questions, the more and more she's falling into that frame of qualifying herself, and therefore like you're just like keep rising on that.
I'm the prize. My frame is I'm the prize. So I'm saying like, why are you good enough for me? What drew you to my profile? What stood out to me? And the more she writes it down and tries to convince me that she's good enough for me, or she tried to convince me that I'm awesome, she tries to tell me how awesome I am, the more she builds me up to be above her and sees me as daddy and wants to go out with me. Right? That's exactly right. So she says, well, you look smart, well traveled, and you're cute and tall. Save some for the date. What's your week like? I'm free weekends. Drink Saturday. I'm up for that. Quick close. Let's some more dominance tests. This is how I might use it on Hinge. Hey, Maddie, you are stunning. Any fun plans for the week so far? Hi, Ryan. Fun plans, yes. This week I'm in Utah, hiking around the national parks. Always balancing out my nerd side with active inventions. Back in Boston next week. How about you? I'm impressed. Being a big fan of Zion. You do look a bit like a nerd. You do look a bit like a nerd. How have the guys been so far on here? A lot of the guys here are more like boys. I like real men. Men who know what they want, how to treat a woman, and how to pick a solid restaurant. Too high a bar? I like my... Now look what I said. Instead of qualifying myself, a lot of guys here would have said, yeah, I can pick a good restaurant and start qualifying themselves to a woman. I reversed it. I said to her, I like my women submissive, that respect the male-female dynamic. I think you need a real man, not that makes you feel like a woman, treats you like a lady in a restaurant and an animal in the bedroom. I don't think you should ever settle for less. I agree, and that's why I haven't. And for being submissive, I'd only give in to a guy who shows that he knows what he's doing. A lot of men don't. But it sounds like you think you do. I know it for a fact, but you have to earn the right to be submissive for me, as I have to earn your respect to be dominant. And what do you define as earning that right? You will find out. When are you back? And it went well. You guys starting to get some of this dominant stuff more? Is it starting to make sense to you more? Cool. All right, let's go to the next one. Yeah, it was worth a try. She was an escort. That was upsetting. I was just like, hi, Sophie, and then she just sent me a picture of her. Need a ride? I was like, when? Right now. In your place or my place? Your place. Are you an escort or an Instagram escort? Damn, you're super cute. Do you think I could charge? What? Like, would you pay me instead? Never. Well, it was worth a try. But anyway. Hi, Trouble. Any fun plans tonight? Yeah, laying in my bed. What about you? What do you think? I have no idea. Spit it out. Spit it the fuck out. That's another one. I gave for an order. I have no idea. Spit it out. I really don't know. Try harder. Orders. Spit it out. Try harder. Tell me. Hi, Reese. Hi, Ryan. Your bio has so many words. You didn't keep it too short and sweet either, boo-boo. Any fun plans tonight? Not really, no. Same. Want to meet up. Where would we do that? In your place or my place? I don't do that. Why not? Invite men I don't know over to my house. Because I'm a respectful male and men aren't always trustworthy, especially when you don't know them. So come to me. Again, no house visits without knowing the guy. You're cute and hun, but if you're looking for hookups, I'm not that chick. What kind of chick are you? I'm a respectable woman. Clearly, dating on Tinder isn't the most ideal way to go to have a career. What keeps me in a relationship? Respect is earned. No, it's demanded. What does respect mean to you? So we started getting a bit deep there, but she was just clearly not having it. She just wasn't having it, but it was worth a try. Some women aren't going to have it. Raj, this would be the woman that you want to date. Raj, this is your relationship woman right here.
Really?
She probably wouldn't be called Reese though. She'd have a sexier name than Reese if Raj was dating her. She wouldn't be named after peanut butter cups. Anyway, let's move on. And this this is like when Tinder women get smart. So when I want you guys to realize some of the kind of most common responses to dominance tests. Hey Tay, hey hun, want to hang? When? Now? Feels like a booty call. What else would it feel like? Now or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Where are you near? Probably nowhere close to you. Spit it out. I'm in New Hampshire. Drive to me. Where? Hi Juliana. Hey, BDSM set just came. Oh really? Do you think you'd look better, gags? That's not very nice. You haven't tried it, have you? I was just hooked on the accent. Hi, Molly. How are you? BDSM set just came. Strong way to start off a conversation. What would you like inside? Most guys don't lead with that. You were asked a question. What are my options? What do you think? These are some of the most common answers to dominance tests. What do you think? You were asked a question. Spit it out. Those, spit it out. You were asked a question. What do you think? More common answers. And what do you define as earning that right? You will find out. Want to hang and do what? Clean my room. What your place to do what? Clean my room. I'm at work right now until 6. What are you looking for? Someone to clean my room. What do you work on? My desk. Want to meet up. Right? This goes on. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, how are you? Any fun plans today? Sorry, I haven't checked this, but no, I just cleaned and stuff. Wednesday, I was off work. My room is still dirty. Well, clean it. I mean, it's Friday, so my room isn't the best either. I think you need some discipline. I probably do. Hi, Nadia. You seem so like you're into yourself. Very good. Want to hang? You want sex? No, I want pizza. BDSM sex just came. Oh my God, what's inside it? If would you like the best? I don't know. What's inside the kit? What do you think? What do you think? I don't know what's inside the kit. What do you think? Whips, butt plugs, hand ties, and what would feel good for you? Depends. Spit it out. Spit it out. What do you think? I think you need some discipline. What else do? We cover. Clean my room. Find out. You were asked a question. What do you think? Spit it out. Those are the most common ones, right? Hi, Catty. Hi. BDSMK. I'm down if you can guess what I am. A dom, a sub, a switch. What do you like inside? What do you mean? Can you read? Can you read? Can you fucking read? Right? So I started testing some of the insults, right? So I was like, well, could I just insult a woman to start off a conversation? That was one of my other questions. I'm like, this stuff works kind of into a conversation, but does it work? Your bio is stupid. Either way you swiped right. Any fun plans tonight? You look old. You look like you haven't had dick in a while. And then she said to me, oh yeah, I have fun plans. And I said to her, what's that? And then she said, unmatching you. And then she tried to unmatch me. But I unmatched her first because I didn't want Tinder to ban me. But it was too funny. So can you guys see how I did multiple experiments on this? I just kind of experimented with a bunch of shit. So you guys are kind of learning from my mistakes, figuring out what works. So, but I realized what you can do is it's not that you can't insult a woman to steal the dominance in the first message. You can actually do it in the second message. So the key is to you can actually insult them in the second message, but you just can't do it in the first one or they're bad. So I was like, well, let me try insulting her for the second message and see what happens. So I said to her, so I switched it to, hi, Steph. She said, hi, Ryan. And now I just insulted her. And I said, your bio is silly. And now it worked. So she said, she started qualifying herself. So I gained the dominance. So she said, put a minimal amount of effort into it so I remain a mystery. So I said to her, I don't like lazy women. I was daddy. Are you into BDSM? Just because I enjoy sleeping doesn't mean I do it all the time or that I'm lazy, but I am. So I said to her, we need to train you to be a good girl for me. I thought you didn't want a good girl. It's not your job to think. Next one. But you guys see the insult didn't work on the first time, but it worked on the second one. Sorry, just saw your message. Just got out of committee. Come to me. What's committee? Your place or my place right now? No place right now. I think I saw your encore before quarantine. Did you fall in love? No. Did you? No. Cool. What interested you in my bio? I honestly didn't read your bio. I just look at pics. You? Now is a good time. For what? To read your bio? No, to go swimming. Where? It's below my pictures. I read it, don't worry. What interests you? You see, you just have to sometimes treat them like they're a fucking moron. So you see what happened is these girls will play aloof. So I said to her, honestly, I didn't read your bio. So I said, now is a good time. She said, for what? I just told you to read my bio. And she says, for what? Trying to play like a dumbass, right? So I said to her to go swimming, right? Anytime she gives you a dumbass question, you can give her a dumbass answer. So I gave her a dumbass answer back. And then she said, where? And I said to her, it's below my pictures. Again, I'm treating her like a dumbass. Because she acted like a dumbass. Does that make sense? I was like, I hope these guys still like me after like reading after this class. Okay, so trouble you are. Why? So by the way, if you guys had any doubt that women like being talked to like this is going to clear up anything you might have had. Trouble you are. Why? Why do you think? I don't know. Let me know, my love. Did you read my bio? So first of all, I called her trouble. She said why. I asked her a why question back. And then she said, I don't know. Let me know, my love. So I said to her, did you read my bio? I immediately took control of the conversation. I gave her an order. Go read my bio. She said, nope, I'll go read it now. Oh, yeah? So what's up? I qualified her. What interested you? You. Try harder. Oh, my God, really? Well, to be honest, just trying to find someone to be freaky with. That's better. Are you into BDSM? Another question. A little bit, but like to me or you. What do you think? I'm cool with either way, but just wanted to know. This is kind of sexy. What's kind of sexy? Talking like this? It's hot. Been a while. Where are you near? I live in Federal Hill, Providence. This isn't happening tonight, though. Okay. I'm in Boston. Let's text. Okay. Well, what? What do you think? Number? Question mark. She gave me the number. And then I just texted Ryan. She texted me Kim. And I said to her, your pictures were bad. Send me a normal one. And then she responded, but by messaging me on Tinder, she messaged me something like, you don't like my pictures? Question mark. And then I was like, no, send me a good one. Do you guys see how women like this? It might not make sense to us, but you see how she said to me, all I've done is said to her, look what I said. What do you think? Did you read my bio? What interested you? Try harder. Are you into BDSM? What do you think? What's kind of sexy? Where are you near? This isn't happening. AJ, if you want to understand dominance game, this is what you do. Your interrogation tactics is exactly what you need to do on Tinder for dominance game. Except, you know what you need to not do? Just don't write anything that responds to her. You guys see, I haven't responded to this girl whatsoever. I haven't responded to a damn thing she said. Can you guys see one time I responded anything to... Can you see one time I responded to a word she said or a question she asked me? Have I actually responded to anything she said? No. Nothing. Moving on. So what are the rules? So how does this game work? So I've given you a bunch of examples, and it's about to get... Before we go into the really crazy stuff... But guys, maybe... Do you guys want like a 2-minute break? Go to the bathroom, and then we'll regroup, and then I will show you because now we're about to go into the really intense stuff. This is where I was like... This was the warm-up, and now I'm going to show you how far because if you think it doesn't get more extreme than this, it's about to get 5 times as extreme. So get ready for it. Sorry, Mike, go on.
Yo, so no, I was more of a joke. Yo, Tamir, so like how many times can we get unmatched on Tinder before it affects us?
The key is not to get unmatched. I wouldn't worry about getting unmatched. I would just...
I just tried this and I got unmatched. So.
You know why it didn't work?
Because I don't know how to do it yet as well.
No, because you don't have a congruent bio.
Could be.
I'll give you the bios. I'm going to give you the bio to use for this.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I was like, ooh, I wonder. I was like chatting. Well, no, because so what happened was she said something like a really flippant answer to me. So I said so verbose, but then I forgot what I was supposed to. So I was going to say it as a joke and then get back to the framework. But I had to so I had to X out of everything on the computer so I wouldn't freeze up. So I had to reload everything, and before I could like get back to the framework, she responded to me, and I was like, I don't remember now. Well, Dave has it. I texted it to Dave, so he could probably read it to you. So don't read the whole thing. It's embarrassing. But so then I went with, So once she responded to so verbose, I was like, I guess we're in. So I said I just got a BDSM kit or something like that. And I was like, let's see if I can string together.
Was this on Hinge or Tinder?
It was Tinder.
So okay. So just so you know, what is okay? So why would you say to a girl you just want a BDSM kit? Why did I say that?
I don't really understand it yet. I'm not gonna lie.
That so just FYI, that wasn't a dominance test. That's when I said to her, let's meet. Sorry, go on.
Weren't you escalating it or because you had already you're adding to it?
The purpose of me saying BDSM set just came. The purpose of me saying the BDSM set just arrived was to either I'm doing it for one, either I'm saying it at the beginning of a conversation to screen her for it, or the other option is when I say to her want to meet up and she says I can't meet up right now, then I say the BDSM set just came to increase the sexual vibe. I'm not using the BDSM set just came as a dominance test. Yeah. So if she says to you what you said was so verbose, if she said that to you, is that what she said?
I said that to her. So she responded to, I was like, how are the guys on here? And she just gave me a really short answer. So I said so verbose. And then before I could finish saying the framework, she responded to me. So I was like, I'm just gonna go for it, see what happens.
No,
it was everything was off.
What was the short answer?
Let me bring it up. So I took a pic and I sent it.
I mean, where do you want me to start reading this kind of thing? If you want me to do it.
Okay, so we started with, she actually had the whole thing, honestly, I was just fucking around and trying. Cause like the whole thing, like I started with the framework and got a really good response from her. But
I actually feel like
I started fucking up and I was like, this one's gonna throw away now. So I was just gonna I'm gonna try it. And it didn't go too well. Whatever, but hey, pop my cherry, man. We got one down. It can only go up from here.
Yeah. But I want you guys to understand, this is not the reason. You know why? If I had to guess why it didn't work, you bear in mind. Remember, we said that there's the 3 types of questions that a woman will ask. There's the dominance questions. There's the normal questions that she'll answer as part of the framework. It's like remember like back from the module. If I ask a girl a question and she does what I want it, I'm not going to punish her. That's what happened, right? You asked a girl, she answered you, she gave you some kind of response, even if it was short, and you punished her for doing what you asked, which is why she unmatched you. The dominance framework, you have to do it from the start. Or if she you either do it from the start or when she dominance tests you. That's when you use that. You don't insult her for no. You wouldn't insult her unless she dominance tested you, or unless you wanted to steal the dominance from the start of the conversation. But even if you're gonna go with that dominance framework instead, if you want to go with that dominance framework, your bio needs to be congruent to that framework. If you try to do it with your bio being incongruent, the girls aren't going to like it. There's no way.
Cool.
It's only a way of responding to her dominance testing you. If you want to dominance test them, you need the bio to attract the type of girls that like that kind of guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And did you read my bio? The BDSM set just came is you can use with any girl, but it has to be when you say want to meet up and she says can't tonight. Then you say BDSM set just came.
Gotcha.
Make sense?
Yeah, it does. So last question before we go on our quick break. Unmatchings. Will I have to start a new Tinder profile or no?
No, you're fine. Not for one.
I think it might have happened twice since I started.
If you notice that your matches in 5-6 days, you notice you got like 1 or 2 matches in that whole period of time, then you.
Okay.
But it's very rare after 2 reports. Normally what will happen is Tinder will give you a notice saying you got reported or something. You'll get a notice on your phone.
All right, good.
That to chill out basically.
Yeah. I think so far I've just been this really cool, nice guy with a bit of a dark side. So I think they'd probably like that. So I think I'm safe for now. So
yeah, this approach, you have to quick. If you notice that it's not going your way, you have to unmatch them quite fast.
Okay, good to know.
So And yeah, but I'm gonna show you a crazy way to do that, and I'll show you. Your bio has to be right in order to get this type of interaction. But yeah, go rest for a few minutes, and we'll be back in 5.
Awesome. Bro, I want to hit. Fuck, oh, Dave's gone. Never mind.
God. Give everyone a second. While we're waiting for everyone to join back, because I know everyone, I know that that wasn't really 5 minutes. Do you guys have any questions while we wait? One question, guys. Can you kind of, is this stuff kind of a bit unreal in some ways that these women are actually responding to this?
Well, it's a lot to take in, but you know what I'm saying?
I think, the psychology behind it is crazy, but it adds up. Cause like, I mean, I can tell you from my experience, so I have some friends, you know, from back in college, and we had this like political thread going on like Facebook Messenger, and I would come in thinking I had everything figured out and had all these like really logical, rational responses to everything. And I could never convince them of fucking anything because a couple of my friends were these like really fucking toxic arguers who all they would do was like throw questions at you, snipe you from the back. And the other thing I noticed was the more I said, the more ammunition they had to find one little thing that they could latch onto, and that's all they ever did.
Right,
and
they never actually responded to you.
Exactly. They never did. They would like find and they would have these short answers, and I was constantly defending myself, and I was constantly put in the position of proving my point. So they never like, I think it would look like me. There was only a few people in that room. I think it from the outside probably looked like they won, but it definitely never looked like I did. And it looked like I was always losing because I was constantly forced into this position of proving my point and proving that I was right. And the more talking I was doing, the less it looked like my shit added up, even though I was always fucking right. But like, you see similar things here where it's like, you're like, yo, this has similarities to trolling. Like, I don't think my friends were even conscious of what they were doing, but they were just like, that's just the way they argued and the way they approach things. And it was like, man, you can get so far by doing stuff like that.
It's Socratian. It's the Socratian method. If you guys want to actually understand how that works, study Socrates. That's exactly what Socrates did. He would walk around Athens and he would ask, he would ask these guys, he would ask these dudes like all these annoying questions, and they eventually killed him for it. They killed him for it because they had enough of him doing it, right? He would just go around and he would ask these like top generals and stuff, like questions like, oh, so what does life mean to you? And they would say, oh, like, or like, what's the meaning of life? These deep questions. And they would say, oh, the meaning of life is this, this, and this. And he'd say, oh, but what about, oh, but so you're saying that life okay, so life, the meaning of life is to reproduce, right? Or the meaning of life is to have a good wife, and okay, but why is that? And then they would start going into why and proving themselves, and he just kept asking the questions and kind of picking apart their arguments, and it got to the point where it just annoyed them because they just get annoyed, and he pissed so many people off that they executed him. They told him to swallow a pill and die. That's literally what happened to Socrates. So I want you guys to realize that if you know how to do this, then you should probably learn, because if you don't know, women are doing it to you, and if when you learn, you gain the tools to defend yourself against this kind of behavior. And you know how to come back from this. So this dominance game, it's really gonna help a lot. Guys, is everyone back? Are you guys all ready to go? Cool. Tom, Rajat, you guys here? Cool, awesome. All right, guys, so let's go over this. So the kind of the summary of the strategy is this, right? So we talked about 4 things. We talked about or being daddy. We talked about insults. We talked about orders, and we talked about why questions. Asking, when she asks you a question, just ignore her question and ask her a question back. So questions, responding to questions, tasks and orders, qualifications, statements like what interested you, and you normally like this, you're always boring. What else? Stupid answers like clean my room. Oh, what do you want to do to clean my room? Like insults, can you read? You use too many words. You always this lazy. Are you silly? Bad assumptions, kind of the same thing. You look like trouble. Can you read? Are you dumb? Are you always this silly? What else? Small agreements, daddy comments. I'm proud of you, good girl. You can make it up to me. I'm not convinced. I don't believe you. Okay, whatever. Statements that you show you don't care. Like she responds again. That kind of comes into daddy, where it's kind of a daddy comment where, for example, she says something really cool about yourself or sends her a sexy picture, and you just literally you don't send her a picture back. You just respond with okay. And it was going to really piss her the fuck off, and she's going to try to win you over because she's like, why isn't he emotionally affected by me? Why am like, what's going on? And she's going to want to win you over. And then I'm not impressed. Again, being dad, like statements that show your daddy. So there's kind of like a stack that I use for BDSM. So it's like, hey Jess, did you read my bio? What interested you? Can you be a good girl for me? How submissive can you be for the right guy? Can you do what you're told? See, you've become more submissive already. Good girl. You mean, what do you mean? What do you sir? Where are your manners? Those are kind of like the questions I send. And I'm going to go into that in the next slide a bit more. So this is like the master framework. This is really the master framework. So the first thing you guys are going to need is if you want to do this and you want to pull this off successfully, you guys are going to need a BDSM bio. So I found this to be the best one. I actually found this to be the best one. British 6'2", looking for obedience. That to me was the best one. I tried all these different other ones, but by the way, looking for obedience, good girl, swipe left, that probably got me out of all the bios. That probably it got me a fair amount of matches. They were on fairly attractive. It got me the craziest women. And I really like that. I really like these fucking girls that just do whatever you say. They'll get down on their knees and send you pictures and what, like it's really crazy. Like, and you guys are gonna see some of the women I got with that bio. But if you're gonna choose one bio to do this kind of stuff with, take bio number 1. It's so much fun, and anyone can take that. You can David, your one could be like entrepreneur 6'2", looking for obedience, good girls. Just literally whatever your one thing is.
I'm 6'2" now.
Yeah, whatever it is. You're 6'2", whatever, 6 foot, whatever you want to write. Who knows? 5'10", whatever it is. Mike, same with you. You don't need to put the height, guys. If you're not above 5'10", don't write the height. For Mike, you could write turn down the NSA to work in whatever. Turn down the NSA to get my second master's, looking for obedience, good. Whatever your one thing is, that's where it goes. You put your one thing, then the rest of it. Cool. And I found that has a really, here's the deal. You write that bio, your matches are probably going to go down by probably about, I don't know, probably 5 times less matches. But what's going to happen is the girls that you match with are going to be fucking crazy.
Quality increases.
No, quality doesn't increase.
Depends on your definition of quality, my man.
It does. If you put this bio, your matches will probably be about the same. You'll get some hot ones, some not so hot ones, but they'll all be fucking mad, the ones that you match with, which is great. The ones that then there's less crazy women, less matches are more attractive. I found this one gets you more attractive women. Hi, British 6'2", Christian Grey type. I've been told I'm the best way to make your friends jealous. So far, no complaints. Love wannabe Instagram influencers with secret submissive size. Good girl, swipe left. That got me less crazy women, less matches, but they were more attractive. They were hotter. They were a lot hotter. And then this got me the least crazy women, the most matches, and the most attractive women, but they were the least crazy. Hi, British 6'2", Christian Grey type. Leave your halo in the Uber. Love looking for a bold woman with a secret submissive side. Good girls need not inquire. That was actually written for me by a woman. I actually got a woman. Actually, she saw how many times I changed my BDSM bio in the space of 3 days, and she just sent me that. She's like, write this. So I got her number, and I'm like, damn, you should like write bios for me in the future. She's like, yeah, okay. So yeah, she wrote that. But hi, Christian 6'2". Yeah, that works really well. So that third bio, you get some really hot women, but they're the least submissive women. This is just kind of like a good hookup bio in general. If you want a good hookup bio in general, that's a really good bio. So if you're just looking for a hookup bio, I would just steal bio number 3. I had girls say to me that. I had girls say to me, I'm going to leave your Halo in the Uber. She's like, I had girls message me and say, I'm going to steal that. If you change that to your bio, you're going to see your attractiveness of your women go up. The quality of the women is going to go up. And they're going to want to hook up. But mind you, I don't like for Raj, for example, I wouldn't recommend Raj change his bio to this because he's looking for more relationship women. If Raj, you have 3 days in your life where you just want to literally bang a woman until she can't stand up, that's the bio you want to switch that's the change you want to make in your bio.
Cool.
You just get out of the gym, Raj. You've got your testosterone flowing, and you just want to get it out. That's the bio.
All right.
Cool. So, guys, if you can screenshot this page because you're probably going to want to keep this one, because this is really important, guys. This is a really important slide. This is really the entire structure of the BDSM conversation, start to finish. It's a bit more complex than the other structure. But these are the kind of things that I say. And these are free bios that you guys can rip off from me. Just please don't share them with anyone else outside the program. Don't share this with anyone else. Well, number one, because it's very powerful. I'm giving you guys this power, but I can only give you the power because you put in the work. If you share this to somebody else, it's just you're literally giving nuclear weapons to people that either don't deserve it or they don't understand what they're doing. Or the other thing is that the more people copy this, if you give it to your friends, they're all going to copy it. And let me tell you, it's not going to work for long. So please don't share this. Like, please, you guys, like, I'm telling you guys, like, don't share it. Don't share it. Not because it's in my interest, not for you to share it, because it's in your interest. The more you share it, the less it's going to work for you. So don't share this. Cool. But this is yours to steal and get some fucking nuts, guys.
Why would I share it? I want these women to myself.
There you go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. So so those are the 3 main bios. So everyone screenshotted that? Everyone got that? So this is the BDSM message stat that you're gonna send. So these conversations typically go like this. They go, "Hi Jess, how was your night?" Or some bullshit thing, and then you say to her, "Did you read my bio?" And you say to her, you hit her with an order. You say, "Did you read my bio?" And the reason is you're telling her to go and read your bio. So you're giving her an order. You're telling her to put some investment to go and do something for you. And then you say, "What interested you about my profile?" And then you say to her, "Try again. Do you always use this many words?" And then she says, she'll say something to you, and you say to her, then you say something, "What?" You correct her, and you say to her, "Good girl, see, you've become more submissive already." So there kind of becomes a point in the conversation where she needs to see you as the cause of her submissiveness. So you say to her, "Good girl, see, you become more submissive already. Do you want to explore that side to you? How submissive can you be? Do you want to be my good girl? Can you obey instructions? Can you do what you're told? Try again. I ask first. Where do you live? I will see you on..." You don't get to come unless you beg. I've seen some crazy stuff. So you guys are going to see. So let's first go over some conversations that didn't work out. Let's show you some mistakes before we show you some ones that worked. "Hi Ryan. Hi Danielle. How are you?" "Not much, just work. What about you?" "Me too. Half day today. Yay. What do you do for work?" "Did you read my bio?" "Yes. Why?" "I took the power." She asked me a question. I asked one back. Took the power. "Did you read my bio?" "Yes. Why?" "Good girl. What interested you?" "You're dominant and sexy." "You are dominant and sexy, sir." "Oh, sorry, sir. You didn't write the whole sentence. I don't like lazy submissives." "I'm sorry. Try again." "I'm sorry, sir." "Beat it better. Good girl." "Where are you from?" "I thought you said you read my bio." "I hate submissives that lie." "I did to send it where you live. I hate mean doms." "Where do you think I live?" "Is Amherst a town?" "It says University of Amherst." "Boston." "Training takes work. Do you think you can be a good girl for me?" "I have a boyfriend." "I know. That wasn't the question." "I think I can be a good girl, but I like nice, respectful doms." "Do you think punishment..." You see, I'm not engaging with her. She's saying, "I like this, I like that." I don't give a fuck what she likes. I'm not engaging with her. "Do you think punishment should be enjoyable?" Well, well, I find it enjoyable. So why do you want to be a good girl? I can't be a bad girl all the time. I want my punishments to be special for if I misbehave. Do you think you can commit to do what you're told? Do you see how I'm scaling this up? I'm getting these mini agreements. Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you be submissive for me? Can you do what you're told? What's Once she's agreed that she's being submissive, then I'm asking if she can do what she's told. Once she's agreed that I'm scaling up these agreements. David, are you a fun person? Yeah, I'm a fun person to me. Do you like to, do you like to go on dates? Yeah, I like to go on dates. Would you like to go on a double date with me on Sunday? Yeah, of course I would. Like, I'm scaling it up, right? I'm scaling up the agreements. So let's go on. Hi, Sai. Hi. Any fun plans for today? Maybe cruising around in a bit. You? Not much work. Did you read my bio? I failed to do so, and no, I don't exactly fit. Why is that? I am what you call a brat. Not anymore. Are you a tamer? Do you have a submissive side to you? Yes, but I'm obstinate about it. Do you think you could tame me? Where are your manners? I have them. If you can tame me, I may use them, even show you some respect and call you sir. Try again. It's I have them, sir. You have not earned that title. You see how you make a girl call you daddy? She says something and then you correct her. So she says something and then you say to her, it's X, and then whatever she said and then add the word sir. I have them, sir. You have not earned that title. I see the conflict in you. You're a strong woman, but you enjoy your submissive side. And what are you going to do about it? I will ask the questions. I think you need discipline. I will do what pleases me. If you were fully fulfilled, you would have already embraced your submissive side. So you don't yet know how to please yourself. So I do. I just wash someone else who can. I just want someone else who can. Spanking, eating, and choking yourself is a bit difficult. Good girl. See, you're becoming more submissive already. Being a full sub is not as much fun as watching a dom struggle with your disobedience. Well, first you need to learn how to send messages without mistakes. My attention is slightly divided and autocorrect is not my friend. Training you would be work. What would make you a good submissive? I do comply once my punishment is satisfactory and I don't have a gag reflex. I love to suck cock and taste cum. Now look what happens here. She's just told me I love to suck cock and taste cum. What, guys, what is she testing me for here? This is a test, by the way. Why has she just told me that?
I think she's testing your like your options, like to see like how you're gonna react to this.
Right. What would most guys say to that?
They'll just get like, really amped up about it and try to kind of go along with it. Like they would like, I'm not really sure, but I feel like they would respond in a way that would kind of give her the power back and lose dominance.
Yeah.
But,
So you know what she's trying to do? She's trying to take dominance. This is a dominance play. The reason she said something sexual is to try to make, you know what she's trying to do? She's trying to make me emotional. She's trying to use my emotion against me. This is what I realize. When a girl gets sexual, she just wants to see if you get excited. So really what's happening is she's trying to see if I get excited by it. And if I get excited by her bringing up cocks and sex and cum, what am I showing?
doesn't happen often enough for you because you don't have poise. You know what I mean? Because if it happens often enough, this doesn't surprise you, doesn't like excite you. But if it happens a lot, it's like you're gonna be fucking level.
Right. So you see what happens. I'm totally level. I don't respond to anything sexual she says. Instead, I just ask her another question. Would you commit to doing what you're told when you were given your punishment? Only if it's good enough, yes. No conditions, try again. I don't play by your rules until you show me that you are worth respecting as an all. Guys, you seeing how respect is so important for attraction? She just told me that. I don't play by your rules until you can show me you are worth respecting. Try again. Sorry, but no.
Wow.
Sit on that for a second, guys.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, man, it's so funny because like it looks like you passed every test. Like I'm not sure why she was still saying no.
No,
Unless
same.
something like I don't know.
No, exactly. I did pass every test. She
Yeah.
was just being a bitch.
That can happen too.
So I just moved on. Next. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, how are you? Not much, just work. What about you? Waiting for my COVID test to come back. I'm quarantined until I get results. I was exposed to someone. And you read my bio. Yes, I read your bio. What does it mean you're looking for someone to dominate? What do you think? I mean, I'm looking for something real with someone, honestly. Something made you curious, though, didn't it? I like a dominant guy. I've been single for over a year. Now I'm tired of being single. I want someone to come home to. Do you always use this many words? Yes. Yes, what? Yes, daddy. You guys want to know how to get a girl to call you daddy? That's how. I insult. You see, all I did, not much. I said to her, you read my bio. I gave her an order. Then I asked her a question. Then I asked her another question. Then I insulted her. And then I asked her another question. Yes, daddy. Good girl. See, you've become more submissive already. You're good girl. Do you think you can be a good girl, a good submissive for me and do what you're told? What do I get? What do you think you get? Hopefully a sexy hot boyfriend. Poor girl. Just wants to get dominated. Next one. So I wrote Delaney failed because Delaney fucked up here. Not me. Delaney fucked up. Hi, Delaney. Well, hello. Any fun plans for today? I got work all day, so absolutely none. Same. Just work. Did you read my bio, darling? Yeah. What interested you? I felt your bio deserved an explanation. See, you want obedience, correct? So why are you saying good girls swipe left? Left is nope. Why would you want them to swipe right? Why wouldn't you want them to swipe right? So I say to her, do you always use this many words? I don't respond to a damn thing she says. I just call her out for the fact that she just used too many words. Not always, right? See that? You see how I took the dominance there? Next one. Hi, I'm Jasmine. Did you read my bio, Jasmine? I'm a good girl. Obedience, good. Does that mean you can do what you're told? Nope, sorry. I do what the fuck I want. But you're hot, I'll give you that. Not anymore if you want to be trained. I don't know. You do know. Can you commit to being a good girl for me? You see, you're not breaking the frame. No matter what they say, you're telling them they're wrong. I like to pleasure myself. You don't know what you want. What makes you think you know what you want, right? Christina fell. Hi, Christina. Hi there. How are you? Any fun plans for today? I'm actually stuck in the office today. Chill day, though. It's closed to the public. How about you? Same. Work at the office. Did you read my bio? Of course I did. What interested you? I love a tall man, a good sense of humor that enjoys pizza like I do. Lose the humor. What interests you? Someone who's dominant. Hardworking, respectful, funny, a good listener, good with communication. You already started to do what you're told. That's promising. Yeah, well, yeah, you are pretty dominant, huh? You see, like, there's a moment in realization where she realizes that you're dominant. And from the moment she does, she respects you. So I said to her, why would you make a good submissive? I'm not sure. I'm new to all this. We're in bed together. What do you want to do? No, you didn't earn that. Why would you make a good submissive? I wouldn't, I guess. Try harder. No. Okay, good luck. She lost. Because here's the deal. She says, when you're in bed, what do you want to do together? And you start getting sexual, you've lost. You've lost. It's not the right call. Right? You always have to be emotionally level, or you always have to come across that you're emotionally level. So this time I called a girl a slave by mistake, and it didn't work. So I was like, what if I call a girl a slave instead of a submissive? Always call a girl a submissive, never call a girl a slave. Otherwise, it's never going to work. So let's try this. Hi, Meg. Hi, Ryan. Any fun plans tonight? Not tonight. Being a good girl and doing some cleaning and laundry. Did you? Good girl. Did you read my bio? Of course I did. Of course you did what? Read your bio? Of course I did, sir. Sorry, sir. Good girl. Can you do what you're told? So far so good, sir. No, that's 2 sentences, not 1. You broke the rules. Understood. You mean I'm sorry, sir? Yikes, I'm 0 out of 2. I'm sorry, sir. Training you will take time. Do you think you can commit to do what you're told? Yes, sir. Good girl, so you've become more submissive already. It's easy with a good boss. Are you ready? Okay, are you ready for your first task, slave? All right, too far. Yeah, so you can't actually call a girl a slave. You have to call her submissive. So I realized from that you can't ever call a girl a slave. You always have to call her your submissive, because they don't like the word slave. So that's how I learned that. So you're not allowed to do that. So let's go on. So now we're gonna have to show you some crazy conversations. Hi, let's see how far we can push this. Hi Sydney. Morning Ryan. Any fun plans for today? Oh, nothing really. Couple classes and some homework. How about you? Same. Just work, darling. Did you read my bio? I did. Quite intriguing. Definitely not a good girl. What interests you? The dominance and a 6'2", incredibly sexy British man. Why would you make a good submissive? Well, I'm quite obedient and I love to please. You're quite obedient and you love to please what? You, sir. You didn't write the whole sentence. You see, she did what I said and then I found something wrong with it. You didn't write the whole sentence. I don't like lazy submissives. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, sir. You should have apologized and written the whole sentence. This will take work. I'm sorry. I promise to be obedient and please you, sir. Better, but you're still missing 2 words. Can you commit to doing what you're told? I'm sorry. I promise to be quite obedient and love to please you, sir. That's better, good girl. I would love to be your submissive and good girl, sir. You can do a better job of begging than that, can't you? Yes, sir. I want to be your submissive. I crave to please and be dominated by you. I've been so naughty, I think I need to be punished. Who decides when you need to be punished or rewarded? Only you, sir. I don't get to decide. Good girl. Are you ready for your first task? Yes, sir. She went from mourning Ryan to doing whatever I told her. Now when I tell you this, I'm giving you guys nuclear weapons. You guys are starting to understand what I mean. Mike's like, what the fuck just happened?
This is just unreal, man. It's crazy. Oh, shit.
I'll give you guys a second to just have a look over that conversation.
I think I just find it crazy because you just morph someone from just like being in their regular day to just like literally a few conversation pieces, and then they're like this in this completely other mindset and frame and everything. It's just crazy, like, because like in your head, your whole life, you think you don't even know how much it should take, and then you see this, and it's like, dude, it's like 10 fucking things. And it's just like double down, escalate, and like then you're here instead of being like somewhere off screen. You're like fucking. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Wow. Nukes, man. Fucking nukes right here. Jeez.
Next one. You guys ready? Cool. Hi, Chelsea. Hi, how are you? Just Netflixing. What about you? On my way to do the same. Haha. Watching anything good? Queen's Gambit. Want to meet up? Tonight, I can't. Maybe another time, though. Tonight, I'm busy. Did you read my bio? I did. I'm intrigued. Haha. What intrigues you? What are you looking for? I asked you first. I meant what you said you're looking for intrigues me. Do you have Snapchat or anything? Well, that's a big difference, isn't it? That depends. Depends on what? Obedience. Do you think you can learn to do what you're told? I think I could. I think I could what? I think I could learn to do what I'm told. Almost. I think I could learn to do what I'm told, sir. I think I could learn to do what I'm told, sir. Good girl. See, you've become more submissive already. I'm a quick learner. It's thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good girl. Are you ready for your first task? Yes, sir. Add me on Snapchat. We will continue your training there. Next one. Hi, Emma. Hello. Your bio is very verbose. What can I say? I'm a talker. Not anymore. We will need to train you. What can I say? I'm a talker. Not anymore. We will train you to do what you're told. You're not going to like me very much. I already don't. Fair enough. I'm not a good listener. Did you read my bio? My name is Jared. I'm 19 and I never learned to read. What interested you? I'm not going to lie. I saw 6'2" in British and I just wanted to set the record straight on British people because the American Revolution didn't do you justice. I said to her, come make it up to me. How might I make it up to you? BDSM set just arrived. Did it now. Can you not read? Are you always so confrontational? Come find out. I think you'd find me to be rather challenging. That's what they all said before they submit. Not all of them are me. That's what they all said before they submit. I'm sure they do. Right? But this one didn't go anywhere to the same extent. But you see, these hot girls, they love this kind of level of dominance. So let's move on to the next one. Hope this one's going to be a crazy one. Okay, this one's a bit crazy. It's going to get crazy now. Now, this is where it starts getting really crazy. Hi, Bianca. Hey, Ryan, how are you? New BDSM set just came. Oh boy, girls beware. Any fun plans in life tonight? Yeah, I got a booty call lined up, but I like to be the dom. How about you? You have a nice lady to help you try out your kit? Ever need an assistant? Ever need an assistant? Ooh, we could dominate a chick together. That could be fun. Yes, you like to share? I like to share if you're willing to be obedient too. I have requirements for obedience. And if they've never met, that can be a very good girl. If they've met, then I can be a good girl. Oh, sorry. She says, I have requirements for obedience, and if they're met, I can be a very good girl. But you may not like that. Lots of girls will submit, but with nothing but a cute British accent. I'm not like that. I don't like authority. When I get my way, though, if I'm made happy, that is where I like to give up all my control. Do you think you can be my good girl? If I like, you see how she's writing so much, and I write like 2 words. I'm just you see, she qualified herself, and instead of saying, "Oh, that sounds great," and making a conversation with her, I just qualified her again. I just asked her. She validated herself, and then I'm just qualifying her again, like her first answer wasn't good enough. You see the role of daddy I'm playing. She said she's trying to show me how great she is, and then I'm just asking her another question to prove herself. So I said to her, "Do you think you can be my good girl?" She said, "If I like you, if you can please me, I will consider it. But you need to understand that I am a bottom bitch. If I'm not valued and treated as the best, then I will have no interest in being good for you. I'm a lion, Ryan. I can be tame, but it won't be easy. Maybe you like easy." So I just said to her, try again. I won't try again. Those are my terms. You don't have to accept them. I would love to find a dom who can dominate me. So far, I only see men that just want everything handed to them. What is the fun in that? If I hand you over control, you better fucking deserve it because I feel incredible. So I just said, I just didn't respond again. So I said to her, do you think it would feel good to be truly submissive at the deepest part of you? She said, I know it does. And I know that the deep level is only achieved if I'm in control first. I won't submit to you unless I decided you're worthy. But if I do decide, I will give you everything. I want you to know what girls you like and what you like to do to them. I want to know how they try to please you. That turns me on. I just ignore her. And I just say, training someone is a lot of time. We can text and see if it's a fit. You would know if you're like the sound of what I'm offering. It sounds like you want me to convince you that you're worth my time. And so far, I think you like easy girls who hand it over to you right away. What is the fun in that? What I want is different, and I've yet to find a dom who's truly interested in upping the ante. So I said to her, sass can be trained. I just need your commitment to put in the work in. I don't expect training you will be easy, and why should it? My work ethic is unparalleled. I make 6 figures, dear. When I want something, I get it. And show me the same commitment, and you'll have my explicit commitment. Okay, we can text now. You see, at every stage, she tried to validate me. She tried to prove us, and I just totally ignored her. All you have to do is just continuously ignore them. She asked me a bunch of questions. She gave me more information about herself, and all I did was just ask her more questions. and just say nothing about what she said. So anyway, so let's go to the text exchange. Hi, Trouble. Hi, Handsome. Do you live in the city? East Boston. What about you? Eastie. Blah, 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 blah. Your place or you rent? I still rent, but she talks shit. Do you want to move? How's the late night hookup? Oh, Jesus. I left him immediately. Playing cards with friends at the moment. What happened? It was just a kind of vibe of not giving a fuck. Disappointment. Ended up hanging out with friends nearly for a bit. What have you been up to this evening? Let me see you. She wanted to fuck me after she'd fucked the other guy. Are you still awake? When she kissed, well, do you want to see what I wore tonight? What do you think? She just texted me like a sexy picture of herself. I just said, nice. I want to see you. When? Looking sexy for me right now in a picture. She just wanted to trade nudes and fuck. And I just responded with something like, okay. Like, I just ignored her. And then the conversation just resulted in... We had a few-day conversation where she just chased me to try to hang out. But she was just a slut. But you see how this is getting a bit more crazy. So let's go into an even crazy... Oh, guys, this is a really fucking crazy conversation. Now, guys, this girl, I really made her when I talk about giving you guys nuclear weapons, this is the epitome of what it means to get nuclear weapons. Hi, Molly. Hi, how are you? BDSM set just came. Strong way to start off a conversation. What would you like inside it? Oh, no, it works. Just saying many guys don't lead with that. You are asked a question. Handcuffs or any types of restraint. Blindfold, whip, you. What position should you be in restrained? Face down, hands behind my back. Good girl. Your turn. You mean, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Can you be a good submissive for me? Yes, sir. Good girl. And how does a good submissive serve her master? However you want me to. That's a good girl. So you're becoming more submissive already. What do you want me to do, master? Good girl. We should train you to practice your crawling. We should train you to practice your crawling later. Yes, sir. Will you do what you're told? Yes, anything you say. Convince me. Let me show you. Beg harder than that. Please, let me show you I can do everything you tell me to. I'm horny and eager to please. Do you promise to be a good girl for me and do exactly what you're told at all times? Yes, pinky promise. Where are your manners? Yes, pinky promise, sir. Good slut. Good slut. Do you want your first task? Yes, sir. And I ignored her. And then she sent me a message later saying, please, daddy. And I said to her, beg harder. She said, please, daddy, I want to be a good girl for you. I'll do whatever you want. I'll get on my knees and kiss your feet, then work my way up. I want to beg you to I want to beg you to let me take you inside my mouth. Master, please. And I ignored her again. She says, please tell me what you need. I'm here to serve you. So I said to her, I have one condition of you serving me. I'll do whatever you want, master. And I just wrote this. You don't get to come. I want you to be nice and frustrated. She said, yes, sir. Whatever you need, I will provide. I said to her, we'll only use 2 of your holes. We don't want you getting too excited. Can you guess which ones? She said to me, of course, sir. She said to her, well, my mouth and my pussy, master. I said to her, guess again, my slut. She said to her, my pussy, my pussy and my arsehole, my king. I said to her, good slut, what are you? You're good slut and anything you want, anything else you want, my master. And then I ignored her and she said, master, tell me what to do and I will do it. I am your slave. My body is yours, sir. So I said to her, beg more. Now look what she said. I want to clean your room, wash your sheets, make your bed, wash your towels, then wash my body as you say, sir. As you say to, dry off, then position myself as you deserve fit. I will await patiently for your orders. Daddy, please tell me what I need to make you happy, sir. Now, when I say I've given you guys nuclear weapons, I wasn't fucking around. I've taken it from, hey, how are you? To, I want to clean your room, wash your sheets, make your bed, wash your towels, then wash my body however you tell me to. I will take whatever order you tell me. In a space of about, I don't know, God knows how many So it can get a bit dark, guys. Like this could be seriously taken in a way that literally gets girls to go and do all the go run around your house, do all your chores, and did I use her to do all my chores? And you know what the funny thing? This girl was a consultant at AIG. This isn't a dumb girl. She's like she probably earns about 6 figures or more. Like this is somebody that's like a very smart girl, but at a deep level, she craves this dominance. Right? I'm gonna give you guys a minute because I want you guys to go through this conversation. This is pretty fucking insane. I want you guys to have a quick go through this conversation and have a look and ask me some questions. I'll give you guys a minute or two. Guys, quick question though. Has anyone seen this on a Reddit forum? Lol. No one's teaching you this online, let me tell you.
It's crazy, man.
You guys have any questions on that before we move on? Cool. Okay, let's move on. I definitely need Christian Grey in my pussy. I mean, in my life. Nice try. What's up? I'm bad. Bad at what? Bad at ever. You see how I just didn't give a fuck? I see that this girl wants to chase me. So I know if I immediately match her enthusiasm, she's not going to be interested in me. So I've got to withdraw myself, pull myself back. So a lot of the time a girl wants to fuck you and you try to say, oh, I want to fuck you too. And then she's not interested in you because you weren't enough of a challenge. So you got to withdraw yourself. So she said, I need some Christian Grey in my pussy. I mean, in my life. So I said to her, nice try. Like she's trying to win me over. What's up? I'm bad. Bad at what? Bad meaning bad at everything except blowjobs. And you see what I did? I didn't react and I wasn't impressed. I just said, any other skills? Is that all you're good at? Any other skills? Definitely really good at riding and grinding on a cock. I said to her, you only get to come from anal. She said to me, I've never done anal, but I've definitely already am a fan of the Christian grayness of that comment. I said to her, you look vanilla. She said, vanilla? I said to her, do you think you can be a good girl for me? I do. I'm honestly pretty kinky. I said to her, do you have any sexy pictures of you? I'm not convinced. I don't send nudes. I like that to be a surprise. I'm clearly not the average female. I mean pictures of you without a massive t-shirt. Ouch. I mean, yes, I'm genuinely a lesbian, so I really only wear men's clothes, but I love cock. I said to her, do you have a girl you can... you see how I make her show to her that she's not enough? Do you have a girl you can pair with? I don't want to have sex with a girl. If I did, I wouldn't be looking for a man. I can do that on my own. I said to her, read, Rachel, do you have a friend that wants to get fucked at the same time? She said to me, I did read. No, I definitely don't have any friends, so definitely not. I said to her, your pictures don't convince me you can handle me. Alone. I actually don't think alone would be enough for me. Might need another man at the same time. I might usually fuck girls, but I definitely know how to take a pounding. I'm moving out of state soon, so we should have fun while I'm still around. I still have some very uncommon kinks. I said to her, look, if you want to snap or text me a normal picture of yourself, I might be open to it. Sure, what's your snap? And the whole snap conversation, I tried to take a picture of it. I realized you're not actually able to snap. You can't take snaps of conversations without the other person knowing. So don't ever try to take a screenshot of a snap conversation because it alerts the other person to the fact that you did. So the snap conversation, she tried to send me a bunch of really sexy pictures, and I just wrote okay, 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 and she just convinced me over. And then this girl was really crazy. So she's like to me, I want a guy just to come around and pee on me. And I'm like, she's like, have you heard of a golden shower? She's like, that's one of my fantasies. I just want a guy to come and pee on me. And at that point, I thought she was insane, and I just like unsnap. What's the thing? What was the snap where you just unsnap them? I just unsnapped her because I thought she was fucking mad. But you see how it worked when you withdraw. You see how the withdrawal strategy works. I'm making her convince me that she's good enough. She's never good enough. No matter what she says, it's never enough. Cool. That one was fucking insane. Ready? 4. What do you think? I truly have no idea. Did you read my bio? Yes, I did. What interests in you? 6'2" British daddy type. Do you think you can be a good girl for me? Absolutely. Can you obey instructions? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. What? Obey instructions. Try again. I'm going to assume you want me to say yes, daddy. Yes, I can, daddy. Good girl. So what are the instructions? So you've become more submissive already. I'm happy to be submissive. I was a sub for a few months in the beginning on 2020, but I definitely need direction because I can't read minds. I said to her, where do you live? Linfields. You? East Boston. Ooh, I love East Bostons. I will see you on one condition. What's the condition? And then what I said to her, my condition was you don't get to come. And it just escalated from there. I forgot what happened with that one. Hey, Nicole, want to hang? Hi, Ryan. If you can pick me up in a hot air balloon and bring me some spaghetti, maybe I'll hang with you. Are you high? Are you high was my response. Only high if I'm in the hot air balloon, lol. Just messing with you. I said to her, are you less of an idiot in real life? I was trying to bring some humor to this conversation to make your pickup lines less dry. But if you think that makes me an idiot, I wish you the best. Are you quite done? Is calling girls an idiot part of the Christian grey persona? Is being silly part of yours? Yes, I like to laugh, especially at myself. Now she's defending herself. Do you see how I totally got away with that? By just attacking. I said to her, are you high? I insulted her. Are you high? Are you less of an idiot in real life? Are you quite done? Are you silly? I just insulted her 4 times in a row. But here's the deal. Why would she respond and try to convince me? Why would she even respond to this? Because it's not needy. She'll keep responding so long as everything you say is not needy. So even though I've insulted her, it's not needy. So she'll keep responding. That's simple. Anyway, next. So this was the full BDSM Tinder profile. That's what it looked like. That was my profile. Do you see any of my pictures showing naked pictures or anything? It's just showing, what am I showing? High fucking survival value. Mike?
Is there a reason you picked UMass on this instead of Harvard?
I was
I'm just fucking with you. I went to UMass, so I'm like, oh, it's funny.
I think it's because I figured that there was going to be a lot of girls that would also have gone from UMass. I picked whatever the university was that I thought was the biggest at the time.
Okay.
I picked, but you see, it was literally my normal photos, the exact same photos I use. I'm not using any special photos. It's just British, 6'2", Christian grey type. I've been told I'm the best way to make your friends jealous. So far, no complaints. Love wannabe Instagram influencers with secret submissive side. Good girl, swipe left. That's it. That's literally, all I've done is literally change my bio. That's it. Yeah? Next. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, how are you? Any fun plans for today? Sorry, I haven't checked this, but no, just cleaned and stuff. My room is still dirty. Well, clean it. I mean, it's Friday, so my room isn't the best either. I think you need some discipline. I probably do. BDSM set just came. Oh yeah, what's in it? What do you think? Do you just pull the kit together yourself, or is it just a general kit they sell? I mean, a lot of things could be in it. Come find out. I just might. Uber to me now. I have plans. Maybe later. Maybe. Do you drive? No, my license is currently suspended. I do not drive a car, but I have no interest in driving illegally. I use Uber. Okay, what time you want to come? I don't know at the moment. I just know I have to get some things done, but I have plans tonight. Okay, let's text number. I use David's line. Number. Okay, number. That's exactly right. See? After I told her she needs discipline, I told her to clean my room. She needs discipline, and I have a BDSM set. And she's like, let me come fuck you, basically. So you got what I'm saying to you guys is that with this bio allows you a license to be a fucking asshole. What I'm saying is that like James Bond has a license to kill, this bio gives you a license to be a douchebag. So guys, just make sure you have this bio. You guys save this bio right from the other page, right? The bio is what gives you a license to be a douchebag. If the reason that you aren't able to pull this stuff off right now is because your bio isn't congruent with it. Cool. Next one. Do you guys need a second, or do you got what you needed? Cool. Mary. She said her bio said looking for new gnomes. Still socially distancing. Do not vibe, whatever she said. So I just said, social distance your way to my place right now. You come here. You come here. I could have just said, okay, let's text. Okay, let's text. That's it. Let's hang. Hi, Selena. You are 89 miles. You are 89 miles away from me. Then start driving. I don't drive. No one cares. Find a way. Another one. Hi, Sammy. Oh, this one's a bit crazy. This one's really crazy, actually. I'm going to show you the text exchange as well. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Ryan. How are you? Oh, actually, sorry. Is this the same one? Which one did I show you? Oh, no, I showed you a different one. Okay, never mind. Oh, no, this is a different girl. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Ryan. How are you? What's with the devil face? Read my profile. Just work. What about you? I did, sir. I did read it, sir. Woke up. What you'll notice is that when you have this BDSM profile, girls start calling you sir and daddy out of nowhere. They'll just call you that. I did read it, sir. Woke up at 6:30 a.m. and been lazy since. Time to get to the grind, though. Good girl. I don't like lazy submissives. Are you always lazy? I'm not lazy at all, sir. Stop lying. I'm not lying. I'm a nurse. I work hard. I take care of myself. I have my own place, my own car, and I'm 23. And I said to her, so how could I be lazy? I grind. You just said you had been lazy because she said in the beginning, she on her second message said, woke up and been lazy since. So you're also trying to find inconsistencies in what they say and you want to call them out for being inconsistent. If they say I'm lazy and then she's saying she's responsible, I just said to her, you just said you'd been lazy today. Then you said you were never lazy, so you lied. I won't tolerate that. Yes, sir, just for a few hours. I'll be productive the rest of the day. She wants someone to be a dad to her. You see how she wants a dad? Yes, sir, just a few hours. I'll be productive for the rest of the day. This will take training. Do you think you commit to be a good girl for me? What does it take? You don't have permission to ask questions yet. Okay, what? Okay, sir. See, good girl. See, you're becoming more submissive already. Yes, I am. Where are your manners? Yes, sir, I am. The words are thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good girl. Are you ready for your first task? Yes, I am, sir. Text me. I'm ready to begin my training. So she didn't text me. So I said to her, do we need to punish you? Yes, sir. Friday or Sunday? Sunday, sir. Good girl number. Cool. Next one. This one is a bit crazy. I don't know how to read. I'm gonna have to pull my laptop closer to read this. I'm gonna go over here for a sec. Let me know if you guys can hear me still. The brat in me couldn't resist your bio, and I'm not even gonna try to hide that. Brat, not the best. So she said the brat in me could not resist your bio, and I'm not even gonna hide that. Brat, not best. Make a decision. Definitely brat. What makes you drawn to my profile? For sure, the second part about wannabe influencers and secret submission. I'm not secret about it privately, however. You win points for honesty. Yay, I got points. Do you want to explore that side of you more? Without question. Try again. Yes, it's without question, sir. Without question, sir. Good girl. Do you think you can do what you're told? I can do my best to do what I'm told, sir. Good girl. See, you've become more submissive already. I'll be honest with you, and I'll admit that I've never truly explored or experienced a real dominant or submissive relationship encounter, and this is my first time testing the waters. I will say that I have been bottom energy my entire life, and that will never change, and that exploring that is absolutely something I want/need. Do you think you want to be more submissive, or is it a need? It's a way of life. I don't know how else to describe that aspect of myself. I'm not assertive in any kind of sexual encounter and never will be. It's way too far outside my comfort zone. I've experienced some kinks, like being tied up and bossed around, but never a true dom submissive. So you want being submissive to be a way of life than a single encounter, question mark. Yes. Yes, what? Yes, sir. I like how honest you've been with me. Do you think you can continue to be this honest? Yes, sir. I can absolutely continue to be this honest. I have nothing to hide. Good girl. I actually have a mistress friend. I see you are into girls. Maybe we can train you together. That would definitely be an interesting experience. But it is something I would like to think more of. And see, I remember I was texting the other girl, and I'm like, I'm going to find another girl for us both to fuck at the same time. So I'm like, why don't I try that? So she says, that's something I'd like to think more about. So I said to her, where are your manners? Is sir you something you prefer I address you with every time I send a message? Or is it more of an answering thing? I'm sorry to ask so many questions. Sir finishes every sentence. It's a sign of respect. This time the right answer was, thank you, sir. Do you always make this many mistakes? Oh, thank you, sir. I'm doing my best to learn more about being a submissive, and I'm trying to learn the ropes and better understand things. I hope to make less mistakes, sir. If we went ahead with your training, will you be my good girl and do what you're told? Yes, sir. I'll do what's asked of me. And do you promise to show me just how submissive you can be at all times? Yes, sir. I promise. Try harder. Yes, sir. I promise I will absolutely show you how submissive I can be at all times. That's better, my good girl. You have earned your first task. What is it, sir? Good girl. Text me. Your real training begins now. And I text the number. And she wrote, I texted, sir. Now it gets crazier. Now let's show you the text exchange. Hello, sir. This is Michelle from Tinder. Good girl. I'm proud of you. Can you see your improvement? Yay. Thank you, sir. I'm very happy that I'm making progress with you. I can see my improvement, sir. Are you ready for your first task? Yes, sir. I'm ready for my first task. You don't sound like you want it. I'm so ready for my first task, sir. I'm excited to show you how I can behave for you. Okay, let's test if you're ready. Where does a good submissive belong? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know where a good submissive belongs. Think more. I'm trying to help you, darling. You've done really well so far. I still don't know, sir. I'm sorry. I think it could be a good submissive belongs in a good comfort zone. She's trying to be smart with me. So I said to her, close, my good girl. A good submissive belongs on her knees, in service of her master. That is not instant and something to aspire to after trust has been earned. I'm proud of you for trying your best. Thank you for telling me, sir. I will remember that. Thank you for acknowledging that I'm trying my best for you. Thank you for your approval. Right? Good girl. Now, are you ready for your first task? Yes, sir. I'm ready for my first task. Good girl. Your first task is simple for today. Today we will. So I was like, well, what? I was like, how extreme can we take it? So I'm like, maybe let me try to see if I can rename her. I was like, I'm gonna try to actually rename the girl. So I was like, okay. So I was like, good girl, your first task is simple today. Today we're gonna choose your submissive name. What do you think your sub name should be? What does that mean, sir? I think you're asking like a pet name, or which I would choose Sunflower, but because it's not the task. I'll revise, of course. So I said to her, yes, my darling good girl, except the right answer is you don't get to choose. We might have to punish you. Ooh, very tricky, sir. So what I'm doing is I'm asking her these questions, and whatever answer she gives, I'm finding a way that she's wrong. She's never right. She's always wrong. So I ask her these questions, and I make it so that she's always wrong. Because that's what they want. They never want to be right. Because that way, she's always chasing my approval, and she always sees me as daddy. So she says, that's very tricky, sir. I'm okay with that, of course. And I said to her, good girl, here's your first punishment. Go to the mirror and take a picture of you kneeling on the floor. I need to know that you will submit to my decision. No face. So she said, yes, sir. It was difficult to get a good angle without my face, so I hope it was okay for me to use a pillow to hide it. So she sent me a picture of her knees, on her knees, hiding a face, and she's hot as well, hiding her face with a pillow on her knees in submission. So I said to her, good girl, I said to her, I'm really proud of you, my sub. You did really well, just as instructed. Thank you, sir. Your submissive name will be Sub Sophie. You earned a good submissive name. Yes, sir. It was difficult to get a good... yes, thank you, sir. Sorry. You earned a good submissive name. Well done. Thank you very much, sir. Report back at 7 p.m. tomorrow for your next task. Yes, sir. I will look forward to walking with you, training with you. I don't know what she meant. Good sub, good night. Do you start seeing how this is? I've just given you guys nuclear weapons. David's like, doesn't even know what the fuck to think. He's like, dude, you just made that girl a fucking... Guys, who thinks that I actually understand how a BDSM relationship is supposed to work? Who thinks I read...
I'm at work right now. I'm just trying to focus, but damn.
Does anyone think that I understand the only thing that I figured out is I figured out how to make them do whatever you say. You can literally make a girl do whatever you tell them to do. It's so crazy.
Yeah, you just get into once you get into her head, like you do whatever.
Whatever you tell her, she'll just do. It's total dominance control. Here's what I realized. The moment you have the dominance, she'll do whatever you say. And what I figured out is I figured out a systematic method to maintain the dominance. And this dominance game can get really fucking crazy. It's literally like having... If your game is... Once your game is right, dude, it can get really fucking crazy. Any questions about that before we move on? Did you guys think I was going to be teaching you anything this extreme? No?
No.
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not.
I think I've never seen anything like this before. And like, I mean, I guess this all lines up, right? That's kind of what BDSM is. It's supposed to be like, very, the core of it is the dominant submissive relationship. It's just never seen before, man. It's wild.
All right. Next conversation. Now it's about to get more extreme. Hi, Olivia. Good morning. Morning, Olivia. Any fun plans for tonight? The very exciting task of grocery shopping. How about you? Same. Want to meet up? I live in the South Shore. Where do you live, sir? But do you guys see, I'm not, these girls want this kind of relationship. What I'm trying to tell you is there's girls out there that want this. The bio filters for those girls. Not every girl's going to want this, right? But a lot of them do. Any fun plans for tonight? The very exciting task of grocery shopping. How about you? Same. Want to meet up? I live in the South Shore. Where do you live, sir? East Boston. Interesting changes in your bio there. Yes. Which do you prefer? I'm curious. Both sound fun because I changed my bio to some story about how I tied a girl up like a dog and walked her around. But that's another story. So I basically was banging a girl doggy style, and she just told me fuck me like a dog. So I said okay, and I just wrapped her bra around her neck and walked her around to her apartment like a dog, and then just banged her on all fours. It was really funny. But yeah. So that was really fun, and so. But she asked me. She's like fuck me like a dog. So I treated her like a dog and walked her around. It was really fun. You just see this hot, really fucking, and she was a belly dancer, hot Persian belly dancer. And you can just imagine just me literally putting her bra around her neck, using it as a dog tie, and just walking around on her hands and knees. It was brilliant. It was priceless. And then I'd wake up and she'd belly dance for me. It was brilliant. Anyway, to go back to this. So what I'm telling you guys is that when you get really good at this, when you get really good at game, your results can be really fucking insane. So anyway, back to the story. Same wanted me up. So I kind of changed my bio to tell the story of how I got some girl to call me daddy and then whatever it was, just to see if it did anything. And I found that the original version worked better. So I changed it back. So she said, interesting changes to your bio there. Yes, which do you prefer? I'm curious. Both sound fun. Without, to be honest, without the exhibitionism in the second scenario. Yes, it was fun. When do you want to meet? I'm a busy lady, so weekends are typically better for me. Same, busy week. Tonight or Friday works. I get out early-ish on Fridays. Do you have roommates? Yes, she is in New York City right now. Okay, number. How about Snap? Don't have Snap. I don't usually give out my number like that, sir. Do you want to be my good girl? Yes, but being bad is so much more fun. Think you could make me be a good girl? Depends on your training. I need your commitment to promise to do what you're told. I think I can do that. I'm good at following rules when there's incentives. I think I can do that what? I think I can do that, sir. Good girl, so you've become more submissive already. I can be a good girl, sir, just bratty sometimes. We'll train you to be a good submissive only. Yes, sir. How long have you been into kink? You didn't ask for permission to ask your question. May I ask you a few questions, please, sir? You can ask one question by text because you didn't ask permission first. And then this is what happened. This is what happened. This is where I kind of when it took it a bit more extreme this time, because I love pushing the envelope to seeing how extreme I can make it. Please elaborate on the reasons you became interested in kink, the length of time you have been engaged in said activities, and your favorite experiences thus far. Pretty please, sir. I said to her, good girls. What did I say? Good girls wait for their master. You were only allowed one question. You broke the rules. But it's only one sentence, sir. You were told you could only ask one question. You're right. Sorry, sir. How do you think you should be punished? How you think that the girl should be punished, sir? Send me a picture of your knees on the floor and beg for forgiveness. And then she sent me a picture with her knees in the mirror, half naked, saying, please, sir, I'm sorry. I did not follow the rules and I was a bad girl. I knew the rules and I deliberately twisted them for my own gain. Please forgive me, sir. I promise I won't do it again. And I said to her, good girl, exactly where you belong. This won't happen again. You will follow the rules or be punished. So she said, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night, sir. I said to her, good girl. And then she texted me the next day saying, hope you had a good Tuesday, sir. I said to her, it's only been one day. Already you are messing up. That's 2 lines. Try again. So I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand what I did to mess up. May I ask a question to clarify? I said to her, good girl, it's 1 message. You sent 2. Can you do better next time? Yes, sir. You see, I'm just finding all these faults with her. I just keep making up reasons that she did things wrong so I can punish her. Yes, sir, I can do better. I didn't mean to send the message without the formality because she said, Hope you had a good Tuesday. And then she sent sir as a second message. She didn't send sir in one go. So she technically didn't call me sir. So that's what I was saying to her. So I said to her, that's why I said to her, it's only been 1 day already, you're messing up. That's 2 lines, try again. I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand why I messed up. May I clarify? So I said to her, good girl, it's 1 message. You sent 2. Can you do better next time? Yes, sir, I can do better. I didn't mean to send this message without the formality. Just hope you had a good day. Good girl, I did. Well done for asking. You will message me again later for your next task. Okay, sir. I'm going to bed soon. Well, not much time has passed. This is late for me, sir. Okay, good girl, get some rest. I don't feel you have earned your task for tonight in any case. Yes, sir, I'm sorry I didn't think before sending my initial text. Hopefully you have a sweet or maybe not so sweet dreams. Here is your punishment. When you wake up tomorrow morning, look what I made it do. When you wake up tomorrow morning, first thing you will take a pen and paper and write out 5 times. I am a good submissive. I will think twice before I send text to my master. Then you will hold the pen and paper next to your knees and send me a photo so I know you've been a good girl and the message has sunk in. She said to me, good morning, sir, happy hump day. And that is a picture on her knees with lines written out telling me I am a good submissive. I will think twice before I send text to my master. She wrote it out on a piece of paper. I made her write lines. And then I said to her, Mike's like, what the fuck?
Bro, you said it was gonna get intense, and I was like, holy shit, what is going on? Like, this is insane. This is like, dude, like writing it out. This is like Bart Simpson at the beginning of the episode, like writing out, I will never like fucking put a whatever the fuck. This is nuts. Oh my God.
You see how far the dominance, I just wanted to see how far it could go. I'm proud of you, my good girl. You have been, what did I say? You are forgiven for yesterday's mistake. Do you feel more submissive today? Thank you, sir. Yes, I do. Certain thoughts that have been floating in my head and making me hot and bothered, sir. Good girl. Your training is helping you get in touch with your submissive side. You are doing well. What thoughts, my sub? Thoughts of kneeling at your feet, sir, and telling me what to do to be a good girl for you. And when I inevitably and unintentionally mess up the rules or become defiant, you reminding me who's in charge, sir. Good girl. If you have any more of these thoughts of submission, you are to confess them at once, my sub. What is your place? My place is on your knees at my feet. My place is on my knees at my master's feet, sir. My place is on my knees at my master's feet, sir. I can't stop thinking about you taking over your knees, playing with me and spanking my bottom, sir. It's making it very hard to concentrate on work, and it's making my panties very wet, sir. Good girl, because you were honest, maybe we can consider that as a punishment for you. And I'm not gonna. I actually didn't share how intense this got, but it got even more intense. So my next task for her, I actually I actually made. You know what happened? I actually made her crawl. But I made her next task was to practice crawling for me. So what I did is I made her do laps of her room. So she crawled across the room back and forth. And what I did is the whole time I made her put her phone upwards, so the camera was facing the ceiling, not facing her. The camera was facing the ceiling, and as she walked back and forth, she had to say thank you, sir, thank you, sir. She just had to continuously say thank you, sir, like I'm a good submissive, thank you, sir. She had to speak the words aloud as she crawled back and forth in her room, and if the phone fell off her back, she had to start again. And her goal was to do like, I don't know, it was like I gave her a task of doing like 15 or 30 laps left and right. And if the phone fell off, then she had to start the laps again. It was really crazy. So I was just having fun to see how far I could push it. But then after I realized that I could literally make her do anything, I kind of was just like, yeah, this is a bit too far. So then I just stopped texting her. I just didn't. When I started to realize how powerful this stuff was, I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of taking it a bit too far. I should probably stop. Like, because I guess the fun of game is just seeing how far you can take it. But then when I started to realize that there was literally no level that this couldn't go, I just stopped. I thought this was too far. But yeah, it can get pretty crazy. I don't know if there's any more crazy conversations to share. Do you guys have any comments about that?
Just that I am in awe.
Yeah. So guys, you have to understand, like, when your game gets strong, like, crazy shit can happen. Like, girls are, you see, I had girls asking to go and clean my place, do my sheets. I have girls getting on their fucking knees, sending me pictures saying, you know, writing lines telling me that, you know, that they promised that they're going to do what they're told. It can get pretty crazy. Let's go over a few more conversations. That was the craziest one, but we can go over a few more. Then we'll close this out. Hey, Victoria, how are you? How was your day? Not much, just watching Netflix. What about you? Nice, just relaxing and watching some Netflix. Anything good on Netflix? Did you read my bio? I did. Good girl. And tell me what you were expecting. What interested you? You're super handsome and I have a fat ass, so you'll like it. Okay, but how submissive? You see, I didn't give her any validation. Okay, but how submissive can you be? Not sure how to answer that. Easier to show you. Okay, you can try. Number. Tell me about you. How dominant can you be? You were given an instruction. I asked you a question. I asked you first. Number. You see that dominance exchange? I said to her, okay, you can try. She didn't give me the number. Tell me how dominant you can be. I didn't tell her how dominant I can be. I just said to her, you were given an instruction. I doubled down on the fact that I'd given her an order. I'm not doing anything she tells me to do. How dominant can you be? She's asking me these questions. I'm not responding to them. And I'm just saying to her, I asked first. You were given an order. I told you what to do. I'm never responding. And I kept the frame, and guess what? She gave me the number. And then she didn't want to hang out. So she said, I'm so sorry. I realized that my text was never sent to you. I'm out tonight, but maybe another time. You can make it up to me later. She said, sounds good. How was your day? I'll tell you about it on your knees later. That's what they want. That's what they secretly want. They just won't tell you that that's what they want. How was your day? You can tell me about it on your knees. I'll tell you about it on your knees. Mike's like, how the fuck is this happening right now? This is like a gold mine for you.
Bro, I'm like, I feel like this is like testing the limits of like human psychology and endurance. This is just like, I can't believe this is even possible. Like, I believe it. I'm seeing it right here. I'm just like my mind was blown a while ago and it's like gone. It's just like, it's somewhere over in the back of my room, splattered on the wall. It's like, I can't even believe it's possible. It's just so crazy. But
it's a new level of game.
It is. Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. I just can't, I'm speechless is all I'm saying. I'm speechless.
Hi, Michelle. Hi there. Any fun plans? No, but I'd love to get dominated. You see, I made a mistake. Where are you near? It was a mistake because I'm matching. The moment she said, I'd love to get dominated, and I should have said to her, why would you make a good submissive? If I'd said, where are you near, wasn't the right question. Why would you make a good submissive? Oh, because I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. What else? You're still not good enough. You told me all these things about yourself. You're not good enough. What else? Oh, because of this, this, this. And I'm like to her, do you think you can take orders? Yes, I can. Okay, maybe we can meet. Then you can go for the close. Oh, that would be fun. When were you thinking? Now or Thursday? Boom, close. Make sense? I'd love to get dominated. Why would you make a good submissive? Because of this, this, this. Try again. Whatever she says wasn't good enough. Try again. Whatever she says on the first time is never good enough. What else? Try again. Tell me something more. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Listen. Right? Whatever she says is never good enough. This one, she was really hot. I was like 19-year-old. I'm like, let me try being dominant with her. And I just wanted to test not giving a fuck. Hi, Raya. How are you? Any fun plans? I went to Target with my friend. The most basic thing to do. Sounds basic. What are you up to right now? My friends are diffusing my hair. If she can make the curls nice, what are you up to on this night? Not much. Don't waste too much time on your hair. We should mess it up. Let's meet up. That was a good one. Let's see how it comes out. No one cares. Number. Ha ha ha. I like the last pitch. Where was it taken? Where was it taken? You weren't asked what you liked. Don't give a shit, guys. This is the key. You just need to not give a flying fuck. Next one. Hi there. Hi, Trouble. How are you? Just got home. What about you? About to take a nap before I go to work tonight. I worked all night. Haven't slept yet. I'm pretty exhausted to say the least. But that's not why you're messaging me, is it? So if I don't answer, totally not ignoring you. I answer late, like I'm sorry, like to get to know you. You seem attractive and very cool by your bio. What did you like about it? You're tall, sounds pretty confident, and I can be submissive. Good girl, but try again. What do you mean? It's I can be submissive, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Do a few more. Do this, guys. The last conversations. Hi, Sandy. Hi, handsome. How's your night going? Not much, just Netflixing. What about you? Same. Bored, so hopped on here. Glad I did. Okay, want to meet up. I have class in the morning. Can't tonight, tomorrow night. Maybe. Weekends usually work for me, but I can get homework done by a decent time. We can grab a drink and discuss our mutual sexual productivities. Busy this weekend. Maybe. Let's text. Snap instead. Not on Snap. You definitely should. It's a great way to communicate. Do you want to hang out or not? I totally do. I just don't give out my phone number until I've met you. It's a weird thing, but I had a crazy person misuse it. So what did I did? I just said, okay, gave her my number and said, take mine. Take mine, text me. Just if she doesn't want to give you her number, just say, okay, text me. It sounds so dumb because they're giving you their number anyway if they text you, but it works. Okay, text me. Give her the number. Make sense? Hi, Meg. Any fun plans tonight? Not tonight. Being a good girl and doing some cleaning and laundry tonight. Good girl. Did you read my bio? Of course I did. Of course you did what? Read your bio. Of course I did, sir. Sorry, sir. That's how you get her to call you sir in 5 messages. Any fun plans? Good girl. Did you read my bio? Of course I did. Of course you did what? Read your bio. Of course I did, sir. Sorry, sir. Good girl. Can you do what you're told? So far, so good, sir. No, that's 2 sentences, not 1. You broke the rules. Understood. You mean I'm sorry, sir. Yikes, I'm 0 out of 2. I'm sorry, sir. Training you will take time. Do you think you can commit to do what you're told? Yes, sir. Good girl. So you've become more submissive already. It's easy with a good boss. You're starting to see all these conversations are flowing the same way. It's the same framework. The framework that I gave you on the other slide. The same way. Any fun plans? Did you read my bio? Then you correct her so she calls you sir. And then you say to her, can you do what you're told? Do you training you will take time. See, you've become more submissive already. Are you ready for your first task? It's a structure. I started to realize it was just like the 6-step framework. I was using a BDSM structure, right? So now I'm just going to put it back. So that's the BDSM thing, but I want to quickly put it back. So now, going back, we've gone through a lot of conversations. Going back to this, does that make more sense to you now? How's your night going? Did you read my bio? What interested you? I don't like honest subs, or whatever it is. Do you use this many words? Good girl, so you've become more submissive already. Or the other thing is, did you read my bio? And then she's going to say, yes, I did. What do you, something, whatever. And I'm like, whatever, something, what? And then she's going to say, what do you mean? And then I'm going to correct her and say, XXX, sir. And then she's going to say, I'm sorry, sir. And I say to her, good girl, so you've become more submissive already. She says, oh, I've got a good trainer. Do you think, would you like to explore that side to you? Yes, I would. Do you think you can be my good girl? Yes. I can be bratty sometimes. Great. Can you do what you're told? No. Oh, I can be bratty. Try again. Oh, no, I can be if the I can be submissive if the conversation is good. Good girl, where do you live? I live in this. Okay. Let's whatever it is. East Boston. See you on one. You guys starting to see this is the kind of general structure to the conversation. So if you have this, you guys will understand how to structure the BDSM conversations. But just remember the 4 things. Do IQ. Do IQ. Daddy orders. Daddy orders insults questions. Daddy orders insults questions. If you're playing this kind of game, that's literally the only thing you can do. If she asks you, what about this? And says, what makes you dominant? You never respond. Why do you think I'm dominant? What makes you dominant? I asked first. What makes you dominant? What makes you think I'm dominant? A question back to a question, right? You never prove yourself, never qualify yourself. It's always about her. You do one of those 4 things. Daddy, orders, insults, questions. That's all I'm doing the whole time. All I'm doing. I want to take it back to one thing now, because I think this is going to make way more sense to you now. I want to show you another example that's going to make way more sense to you. Now you guys are starting to understand how... Where are we? Let's take it back to... Do you guys understand this now? What did I do? Did you... She asked me a question. I asked her a question back. She said, recently I have. I said, I'm disappointed in you. I was daddy. She said to me, why is that? I asked her another question back. She said to me, no idea. I gave her an order. Try again. She said to me, because I'm a homebody. I say, well done. Then she starts validating herself. Then I ask her a why question. And then she tells me about herself. I insult her. Then she said, I'm sorry to hear that. No, you're not. I'm daddy. I'm taking charge. I am. I don't like hearing relationships don't work out. I ask her a question. I'm staying in. What's going on? Anything fun? I give her an order. Let's change that. She said, what's your plan? I just give her the plan. Let's rain check. I have work to do tonight. I said to work another night. I give her another order. I wish I could. I gave her another order. I said, try again. She said to me, I have a pop-up shop opening to try to win me over. And then I just insulted her. I said, you're bad at scheduling. Well, kind of. I said to her, and then I insulted her again. You're lazy. She said, well, if I'm considered lazy, and I said to her, you can move your schedule. You can move your schedule if you want. And then I tried to level it out. She said, well, you called me lazy, and I insulted her again. And then she said, let's meet. Oh, let's keep in touch. You guys seeing all I did was be daddy, give her orders, ask her questions, insult her. That's literally all I did. I didn't do anything else. Those 4 things. They'll get you all the beautiful women. That's all you have to do. Do IQ. Do IQ. Daddy, orders, insults, questions. That's it. And if she asks you something, you don't respond to anything she said. I haven't responded to one thing she said. Haha, oh, I'm trouble. How are you? How's life been? Did you become a homebody? I asked her a question and insulted her and didn't respond to anything she said. You guys get it now. You get dominance game. Cool? And I want you guys to integrate this into your normal game. Before there were some questions earlier on, like how do I text? Like what should I say? This is the kind of thing that you want to integrate into your text game with the beautiful women. Cool? You guys all ready to get yeah, but you guys see what I was like, the first cohort I shared this with, I was like, I don't know if I want to share this kind of thing because it's a bit crazy and I'm kind of pushing the limits of what's possible. But I wanted to show you guys some really cutting edge stuff. And you guys can see how what I've given you, it's literally like nuclear weapons now. You guys are starting to see how crazy it can get and what it can be used for. So it's up to you guys to see how far you want to take this. You guys can decide for yourself. Have fun with it. Have lots of fun. But for me, the biggest thing was it was kind of like a nice dynamic going from a position where, you know, I went from chasing women to have women beg me, to have women on their knees begging me. And it gives you a lot of satisfaction. It gives you a lot of satisfaction. Any questions, guys? Any comments?
It was intense, man. That's intense. I'm a strong sucker for anything, man, but I'm like, whoa, this is intense. Yeah. It's interesting, dude. It's interesting stuff. It's interesting stuff, man. Wow. But like, it's funny because when you say these are things that like you need to integrate back in your text game, it's really interesting because like these are the exact same principles. Like, this is all the exact same principles that you do, just on like a much larger scale. It's really interesting. It's really interesting stuff.
You can literally just using these principles. I turned a normal conversation into a girl begging me and sending me pictures, writing fucking lines,
Yeah.
crawling across a fucking bedroom with her phone on her back to prove to me that she did her lines. And all you hear is you hear this girl running up and down. She messaged me. She's like, it took me 45 minutes to do my lines without my phone falling off my back, but I did it. And then she did it. You know what the funny part was? She actually went and did this, and I was laughing my ass off because I was like in a bar with my friend. I was laughing my ass off, and so she just finished it, but the video was bad quality. So I'm like, you did all of this, and your phone is really bad quality. I can't even hear you saying the words. Do it again. Make it a clearer. Wow. Like, and she's like to me, oh no, sir, but I tried so hard. I tried, like, and I was like, no, like, you can't even do it right. Like, I couldn't even hear anything. But that's what they want. They want to do all of this effort and you not give them validation.
Dude, yeah, it's interesting, man. These are just like any kind of sexual preference for people, man. This is what some people just like. And I mean, to me, it's so foreign. You know, that is so foreign to me. Also, I'm a male. Like, I would never do that. Like, that's like a complete turnoff for me. But it's just so interesting that like that is what some people like. Like, that is just what some people like. And when you put the filters in place, you find the people that like that. It's, man, just like thinking about these things in a way I've could never even, imagine before. It's so interesting.
Yeah. I don't believe anyone else in the world has tested it like that. I really don't. Like this is really pushing the limits of what's possible. This is really pushing it.
Yeah.
And in so doing, like, this kind of has opened up this whole kind of area of, like, if you really are into BDSM relationships, this is a great method to get one.
I imagine it would be.
But dude, like, I had this girl texting me every day asking for another task and another task. And if you're trying to do a fucking, I got to the point where I'm like, dude, this is fucking annoying me. I did it for 2 weeks. I would give her these crazy tasks to do. And I'm like, you kidding me? Like, I'm trying to do my stuff. I'm just like, can this fucking needy girl just stop fucking texting me? Just use a fucking dildo, get yourself off, and just fuck off because I'm trying to work. So if you're, it sounds fun until you realize that these needy fucking girls just want all your time, and you're like, no.
Yeah.
But it's fun to try.
Yeah. Wow, man. Wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
Any questions, guys? Any other questions? Anything to add?
I'm sure some of the other guys have comments at least, man. There's no way you can watch this whole thing and have nothing going on in your head. But I won't tell anybody else to say or do. Excuse me, I probably should. Bad ant, what should I say? Do IQ? I gotta think of a do IQ thing to tell everybody to fucking get on it. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm sure other people got comments, so I'll just let other people talk. But that was fascinating. That was absolutely fascinating.
Okay, I'll add a comment, but I'm exhausted. I mean, so it's just kind of one of those things where I always knew it existed, but never saw like the line by line, how it plays out. So it's like just seeing it, I was like, oh, okay. So that's how you get into one of those conversations.
Awesome.
But yeah, I've never. I mean, the other thing I would say is when you were saying you don't think that anybody's ever done this before, I've never seen anything like this online or like a line by line or play by play for any of that kind of shit. So yeah, I think this is totally original.
Awesome.
So are you recording it this time? Are you gonna save this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna record it for you guys. But here's the deal. The deal is you can't show it to anyone else apart from the group. I want everyone can promise that.
Oh, you got my word.
I just don't want a bunch of fucking feminists seeing this and getting a bunch of fucking hate mail.
You got my word on that.
Yeah. I don't need that shit either, man. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm just watching it. Yeah, I feel you on that.
I
It's
feel like
wild,
if we
wild.
practice it, we'll get great results. I would love to like learn how to do that. You know.
He's like, yeah, I would love to make a girl like my slut that just like walks around and does exactly what I tell her. Like, that sounds great. It sounds great, Donald, until you actually have to tell them what to do every day.
Oh.
This was just me pushing the limits. That's not to say you can't replicate it from the framework that I gave you. But if anything, I would say practice BDSM game on Tinder simply just as a tool. I would practice this kind of game simply for a week or two. Just literally, the only reason to practice this kind of game is to literally get good at being dominant. It's going to make your dominance really strong, guys. It's going to make you more dominant, and you can take that and transit and integrate it into the other parts of your game. Not necessarily to say that you're going to get BDSM relationships, but you'll just be you'll just be more of a, you're just going to come across as a more masculine man to women. And I think it's a really good skill to develop. So just take that from this, you know, and take that into your dating lives, because it's going to help you guys.
Yeah, man, that was one thing I know we talked about earlier. Was like, you know, dominance is a very important part of every kind of, you know, like, you know, understanding that is a really important kind of every single, you know, like sexual relationship there is, BDSM or not. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you want to get this good, you have to try being this good. You know what I mean? And like, if you want your dominance game to be up here, bro, you've got to push it off the screen. You got to at least try that, because if you're not pushing your limits, getting outside your comfort zone, you're never going to improve to the where you want to get it. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if me personally, BDSM is my kind of sexual thing, but like, to be honest, man, the lessons you can take from this and apply to other areas is there's so many learning lessons here and so many learning opportunities, whether or not you want a BDSM sexual relationship. If you want that, awesome, like, go for it. I'm gonna say I'm undecided, but hey, we all got our preferences, you know, we all do. Dude, it's like the exercise of those principles here are just like so on display. Like, they are so on display of like how those interactions are, man. Like, you took the other stuff and made it like thousandfold, and it's like, it's so interesting. And like, whether, you know, whether or not this is like the thing that you want, like, you can, it's really interesting.
Mike, you're breaking up, brother. You just went robot on us.
Mike's glitching out again.
No, not again. I thought we were good. Damn. Am I back yet? Am I back?
You're back.
No? Okay, all right. Well, I'll just, it's just, you know, I don't know where I cut out, but I'm just saying, you can, whether or not this is your, you know, the thing you want sexually or not, man, you can take a lot of lessons from this and, you know, improve in other areas too. So this is fascinating stuff. This is just fascinating stuff.
Awesome. And by the way, guys, I don't know if you ever had that in your life. Once you have a girl on all fours that's saying "spank me, daddy," it kind of makes you reassess whether you want that or not, because it can be really fucking hot. I don't know about you guys, but when you have sex, do you want to feel like the fucking man? Do you want to feel like the fucking man? You're fucking a girl, but you feel like the fucking man. There's a whole different kind of sex.
Okay, bro. So I'm not American Psycho. We know in the scene where he's like fucking the prostitute and he's just like watching himself in the mirror. I'm like, I get that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say what I do and what I don't do, but yes, man, you want to feel like the man. And there's a lot of different ways to do it. But like the scene where he's like, yeah. And it's like, why aren't you paying attention to the chick? You know, like, why are you just...
That's yeah, I'm not saying be considerate. I'm just saying that when a girl is on her knees and she's saying on all fours and she's saying, please spank me, daddy, it's a whole different kind of sex. Because the kind of sex where you're in control is, if you haven't tried it, it's definitely where the girl's comfortable enough to give you that kind of control, because it kind of comes down to respect, right? She wants to know she's going to be respected. And what do women respect? Dominant men. They respect dominance. Any more questions or comments, guys? Anyone? Cool. Okay. So guys, enjoy launching the nuclear weapon. Oh, sorry, Raj has something. Go.
No, I'm good. Just it's crazy. I mean, I don't know if I'll try it, but it was fun to go through this. Yeah.
Just order the kit from Amazon and just go with it.
That's literally it.
No, I'm kidding. It's a little bit past me, but like Mike said, like I'm definitely want to take at least bits of it and then maybe escalate it further than that. But like the dominance and all that aspects, like it's definitely gonna help. So even if the BDSM isn't really for me, but who knows? Maybe later on.
Yeah, sorry, man. I don't want to sound bashful or anything like that or too shy. I'm just like but yeah, I feel you though.
You mostly do BDSM now?
I don't. To be honest with you, I actually stopped having these kind of conversations.
Okay.
But I figured out how. So I do this thing where what happens is, so I'm banging a chick. She might be doggy style, and I'm bagging her. And what I'll do is no actually. So there's two ways you can make a girl call you daddy. So I don't do the BDSM thing anymore. This was just me testing to see how far I can push it. I was just trying to test how. I want you guys to think of this. This isn't my normal game. This is me testing how far I can push the envelope. So I tried to figure out what the principles of dominance were. And once I figured out those principles, I took those principles and integrated it into my normal game. Which are those 4 things that I told you, right? Do IQ. Dominance, daddy orders questions, insults, right? Those 4 things are what you really need to take from this. Like if you're like, well, how do I respond to the dominance test? If she's rude or she's trying to be an idiot, what do I text back? You just say to her something like, are you always this silly? Or can you actually have a normal conversation? I want you just don't let the woman take the power in the interaction. That's really what you guys have to understand, right? Like the key is I'm not saying to you guys, change who you are, change your style of game, go and like BDSM. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. My presentation of this program, this module or whatever we did masterclass for you guys, it was simply to show you when your game is strong, the extent to which you could potentially take it. Some of you want BDSM relationships, some of you don't. But for the people that don't, because I'm sure a bunch of you guys don't want those, you can just just understand that these are the principles for texting, for messaging, for conversation. These are the principles of how you maintain dominance. Because if you're not in dominance and the woman's in dominance, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be her bitch. Just don't be her bitch. If she's testing you, she's giving you shit in a conversation, those 4 principles are how you overcome it. Right? It doesn't mean you need to be an asshole. It doesn't mean you need to be rude. But here's the deal. If a woman's being rude and she's kind of acting dumb, call her out on it. Why are you being dumb? Why are you being silly? You're not being rude to her. You're just calling out the reality. You don't need to openly just insult her for no reason. You don't have to do that. But you could if you wanted to. It's up to you, right? So my purpose of this entire thing was to show you guys what's possible, how far. Yes, this is a much higher level of game. This is a much higher level of game that takes practice, right? But I just want to show you this is really maybe there's another level beyond this. I haven't found it yet. I don't know. This for me is the highest level of game that I found. This is by highest level. I mean, this is how far you can push the envelope to this is the furthest I've seen the envelope pushed. So I wanted to give you guys the extreme version, and then I want you guys to integrate some of the principles to help out your general game. That was the goal of this. Not all of you are going to be interested in this. I don't expect you guys all to. My goal is to give you nuclear weapons and then store them. Store them for when Russia attacks. For when Russia starts building the sites.
Yesterday. Tom could have really used this yesterday, man. Tom, you still on the call, dude? I see him. Well, I don't know. Maybe
I'm listening a bit, but kind of.
Bro, you could have used this on that chick yesterday that was just like so fucking like rude and antagonistic. And, like, yelling.
I was out after about the third message, anyways. So,
but like this is what it would take, like that, like this level of like for what she was like putting you through. It'd be like it was literally like this kind of level stuff. Like she was just like so like attacking, and it's funny because like we go back to like a lot of things about like confidence, and it's interesting the kind of confidence you get when you know that you can handle yourself in any situation. Like literally.
I hear you, but like I said, like by the third message or so, I was just not interested in her. So at that point, I was like fucking around, which actually gave me that weird confidence level that I had, because I don't think I would have had that normally. But I was just like, oh, fuck it, I'm screwing around here. I'm not trying anything. I'm not going for anything, which was probably better, honestly. Which I don't know how to be able to recreate that. I have to recreate that somehow.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like a bitch, right? She was being a total bitch.
Oh yeah, she was a horrible human being. Honestly, I'm like, I don't even like you at all. Like, you just turned me off completely.
But it wasn't that she was being a bitch. She was dominance testing you.
Well, she was doing dominance testing, but also like some of the other stuff she was doing, saying, I don't know, like.
Yeah, she was an awful human being. She was.
Yeah, like it was dominance testing on top of it. Like it was multiple things going on there.
Yeah,
like,
she was just. She seemed like a gold digger.
Yeah, like classical example. Like I'm like, is this a stereotype? Are you just doing a bit? Like I couldn't understand it. It was just so far beyond normal.
Yeah, she was just a complete. That was not a nice thing to say for a fucking second message. She was so fucking rude.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, cool. You're just doing this to screw around with people. Like I can tell, so I'm just gonna screw with you back. Like I'm not actually intending to go out with you. If I did, I'd be like, hey, Mike, Dave, you want the number or the date that she's gonna be in a place? I'll just tell you that because I'm not showing up. Like if anybody else wants to show up, like go ahead. Like that was my entire plan. If I actually got anywhere, I was like, I'm not showing up. Who wants the number and date? Like I don't care. Yeah.
Was this helpful to you, Tom? Did you take a lot from this?
Not as much because I'm not really as much into the dominant stuff. Like that doesn't really appeal to me. Like it's just not my thing. So
I respect that. See, I like
I said, I completely respect people have it. It's just I'm just not into like punishing or doing that to people. I'm like that's not my thing. So I'm like I kind of don't get off on that at all. So I'm like
it's not about getting off on it.
Well, not for you, Tamir, maybe, but for some people it is. And so as you highlighted with at least one of the chicks in there, some of them really do get off on it. And just like, so heading to that area just is not something I feel normally comfortable with. So yeah, to me, this is more of I'm listening. And yes, some of your points about practicing dominance are pertinent. That part I need to think about and consider, but the rest of it is like, nah, I'm not going to be taking like the page you take a screenshot of this.
Yeah.
Not really having an interest in that. You don't have to worry about me leaking any nuclear secrets. It's not going to happen for me.
I respect that, Tom. You know what I love that Tom is 100% honest. I really respect that, Tom. That's awesome. Good on you, bro. Good on you. And I do want you to realize one thing though. It's almost like whether you like the game or not, you're still going to have to play it. Unfortunately, whether you want something to be a certain way or you don't, unfortunately, you're in the game. It's almost like we're born to this world, and you're like, why can't I fly? Well, dude, that's the rules of gravity. It's the same when you have to understand that the hotter girls you match with, the more they're going to want dominance, and whether you want to play the dominance game or not, they're going to play it with you. So you better be better than her, or you're going to be her bitch.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, go ahead. You're talking.
No, please.
Or realize you don't want somebody that plays those games. Like I don't know how that's possible.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
It depends what kind of women you want. Okay, Tommy, it depends the kind of women you want to date. Why is she playing let me ask you, why is she playing those games?
Usually I think it's because the guys that have been with her are always playing those games with her, so she's learned that.
Nope.
Huh?
Not to do with the men. Why would a woman be playing dominance games?
Well, let's see. Other options are, hey, she wants somebody dominant.
Why? Why? If you're dominant, what are you?
You're manly.
Manly. Keep going with that. You're on the right track. What are you?
You want daddy? Is what you're asking.
Daddy. So, but what I'm saying to you is, every single girl wants a daddy. It's built into them. They are built to find a guy that is daddy. Because why would a girl? So the next question is, why would a girl want daddy? Why would a girl want daddy? Why even want daddy in the first place?
I mean, that's her template from birth, right? For procreation.
But yeah, yes, that's exactly right. It's a template for procreation. She wants a guy that's going to be a good dad for their kids. She's looking for a guy that's going to be a good father. And what is a good father? Is a good father a pushover? No. So that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, a good father is a guy that's not submissive. And here's the deal. If you've got more of a submissive personality, by the way, I'm very chill. I'm very relaxed. I just don't let people step on me. I want you guys to realize the difference. I'm very chill. I'm very respectful. I always, regardless of what you saw in in the BDSM module, that was just me pushing the limits and seeing what's possible. I want you guys to know, when I talk to women, when I'm in a bar, I'm super fucking respectful. I'm always respectful. I treat them well. I treat them with respect. I'm always very, consensual. I'm asking them what they like, I'm always communicating with them. But if they're rude to me, I put them in their place. This is what I want you guys to realize. Because you have to understand that whatever the woman is, at some point she's going to dominance test you. And if you don't know how to deal with the dominance test, she'll lose respect for you. And when she loses respect with you, she's going to friend zone you. So if you want to be outside of that friend zone, you have to know how to deal with these things when they come up. It's a bit like studying a martial art, right? You know that it's really unlikely. You know that if you walk around the street at like 11 o'clock at night, someone's probably gonna try to start a fight with you or take your phone or whatever it is, right? But if you know how, you're like, well, look, I'm gonna study martial arts just in case that kind of thing happens, right? But it's not like I'm going looking for fights. I'm not going out there looking for a fight. But there might be once in 100 days where I'm outside my house walking around the city in a place I shouldn't be at 11 p.m. in New York when I'm visiting, and I didn't know that I shouldn't be in that neighborhood, and somebody puts a gun to my head and says, "Give me your phone," and I'm studying martial arts so that if that happens, then I know what to do in that situation. Doesn't mean I need to use that skill every day. Same with dominance. You're studying. It's like a martial art. You're studying it, so if it comes up, you know what to do. You're not. It's not something that you're doing by default, if that makes sense. Does that make sense, Tom? Tom, do you have any other questions about that, man? Because I want to make sure that's clear, and I want to give you a good description of why it's important. Does that make more sense?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Yeah, I've always. That's like an element. It's like a gun. It's like a gun. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. That's why I look at dominance.
Right. Because guess what? Exactly right. Because what's going to happen is someday somebody comes up with you. Someday somebody comes up with you. They point a gun at you, and if you don't have a gun to point back, guess what? You're dead. Like that's what this is. This is a defensive skill. It's not. You see what I did here? By the way, guys, this is what I think a few of you guys disagree with. You saw me using it in an offensive way. Right? In these conversations, I used dominance in offense to see if it would work. It did. But the way I want you to use it is not in offense, it's in defense. So I know Raj and Tom, I know you guys, everyone's a good guy here. I know, Raj, you're looking for something more serious, and I know that you don't like the idea of dominance. I know it.
Because I'm not dominant much myself,
But by dominant, what do you? Can I ask you what do you guys understand dominance to be? Raj, when you say I'm not dominant, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of, whatever. Like if a girl wants to choose a restaurant, I'm fine with it. I'm kind of.
But what? Tell me, is there something in your life that you wouldn't compromise on?
My workouts probably or something.
Right. So what if a girl started? Okay, so imagine you're in a relationship with a girl, right? Or you started dating a girl, and she said, oh, I can't believe you work out all the time. You waste so much time doing that. Why would you waste so much time doing that? What do you say to that?
Probably will be a fight or something. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't a fight. It was a dominance test. And if you, and she, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not that you're not dominant. Doesn't mean you're telling her what to do, Raj. Dominance doesn't mean I'm telling you what to do. I'm controlling every aspect of your life. That's not being a dominance. That's being a fucking controlling douchebag. That's not what this is about. This is about saying, it's about knowing how to stand up for what matters for you. It's about knowing how, so when a girl says to you, you suck because something about you that you love sucks. So they say, Raj, you know, you're working at, I can't believe you work out all the time. You want to be a personal trainer. What a joke. There's no way you could ever be a personal trainer. She's not saying that to spite you. She's saying that to test how strong in your belief you are. It's a battle of beliefs. Instead, and when you're faced with an opposing belief, what do? Either that belief dominates your belief and you feel bad for yourself, or you dominate the other person's belief. One belief wins. Two beliefs can't win. So if a girl says to me, do you know what? So I'll give an example. A girl comes up to me in a club. Says to you, I don't like your shirt. She's dominance testing you. How do you respond? Raj, I don't like your shirt.
I'll say fuck off. I don't know.
But you wouldn't say fuck off because you're respectful. You're a respectful guy. You wouldn't say fuck off to a woman. And we're all respectful here. How would you deal with that in a respectful way? How would you deal with the dominance test?
I still want to attract her or something? Or
Do you guys see how important this is to know?
Ubiquitous. Like dominance testing is everywhere. Like even beyond just like dating, man. This shit is everywhere. And it happens all the fucking time. Yeah, like if that girl comes up to you, man, just take that from the videos, dude. Oh, darling, you have no sense in fashion.
That's it. That's it.
And it has to be second nature. And like this is the point of reps and pushing your boundaries, is that like you need to do it so that when you need it, it's right there and ready. Because if you just see it once and like, oh, when like it's like, dude, it's just like a martial art, man. Like if you learn it for the first time in the gym, if you ever need to apply it, you're fucked because you're not good enough at it yet. But when you start challenging yourself, going up the entire belt, getting choked out enough times, then everything becomes second nature. And then when you need to defend yourself, you're going to. And like, dude, this is like, for me, man, I mean, the example on the top of my head is always that girl when I'm holding 2 fucking beers. If a girl that I liked was there, she'd probably been like, ugh, no, thank you again. Even if we had hit it off. And like, this goes beyond just that, dude. This is your friends will do this. Once you see how much like dominance plays into just general like human interactions, dude, it's like, these are everywhere, bro. Even my best friends to this day that I've known for years are still dominance testing me in these weird fucking ways. And like, I don't particularly like it, but one thing that I do like is that I'm like better now at just being like, well, you have no taste in fashion, darling. It's like that kind of thing needs to come right the fuck off your lips so that they know. And the cool thing is, for dominance testing, the sooner you snuff it out, the more you avoid the really like harsh, you know, like reactions and like blowouts from people.
Right.
If you snuff that shit out at the beginning, they don't come back at you.
Right.
If you let it go, it gets worse and worse and worse.
Right.
Like the girl, that German girl, I think I ever told you about, I was dating her. Like it started out really small with her where she's like testing boundaries. And all of a sudden, by the time I broke up with her, she was telling me that if I can't hang out with her until 5 and I say I'm busy that day, if I try to go to CVS to get wine for our date, that I'm being like a fuck up and being dishonest with her. And that she's like shoving shit into my hands and just like being insulting every moment of the day. But like, if you snuff that shit out from the beginning, it never happens.
It goes away. It goes away. Because here's the deal. Their goal was never, like, if a girl goes up to you and says to you, I don't like your shirt, what do you think her goal was? Why would a girl approach you in a bar and say, I don't like your shirt?
She might not even be a bitch, but she wanted to know what you were kind of made of and how you would react to it, is what she wants to know.
Right. Because she's basically saying how you react to that is she sees a guy that's daddy as a strong father figure. She just went up to you and said, that guy's cute. Let me see if you'd be a good father figure for my children. So she went up to you and see if you could take her personality. And the moment you break, she says that guy can't handle me. I'm going to find a guy that's worthy of me, and she'll leave. You've lost her. But sorry, go on, Raj.
Yeah, for me personally, women who are rude to me, I lose attraction for them.
But it's not rudeness.
You know,
That's the mistake. The mistake is seeing it as rudeness. It's not rudeness. It's dominance. You have to understand that not only women do this to you, people do this to you, whether you're at work, whatever it is. This is something that's going on 24/7, whether you want the world to be a certain way or you don't. My point to you, Raj, is that it's not rudeness. It's a misconception that it's rudeness. It's not. Anytime if a girl's first reaction in a bar, because what happens is the way it works is we see a girl that we like in a bar, we go up to her, we say hi, and then she's like, "Why do you want to talk to me?" And her initial reaction isn't the person she is. She's putting on a face. She's putting on a facade. And so I actually had this. I went up to a girl and I said, "You guys look friendly. Introduce yourselves." And she's like, "Why do you want to talk to us?" She's like, "We're not friendly. We're bitches." And I said to her, "Really, you're bitches?" And I said to her, I said, "I'm telling you girls, I've been around. I talked to everyone in the bar, and you guys look like the friendliest people here. So I don't believe you." She's like, "No, we're bitches." I'm like, "Drop the act, darling. Introduce yourself. Be friendly." And she's like, "Okay, fine." And she introduced herself, right? But what really happened? What really happened was a belief collision. Her belief was that she wasn't friendly and she was a bitch. And my belief was that she was friendly and really fun. And she said, "No, I'm a bitch." And I said, "No, you're really friendly." She said, "No, I'm a bitch. I promise you." I said, "No, you're not. You're really friendly." And then she said, "Fine, I'm friendly." And then my belief conquered hers. Only one belief's going to win. So you have to understand that when a girl says to you, "Raj, I don't like your t-shirt," she's not trying to be a bitch to you. She's not trying to be rude to you. She's not trying to insult you. She's just trying to see if you can handle yourself as a man. So the moment she says to you, "Raj," and if you go through the first module on confidence, at the end, I gave a whole section on frame control. And in it, I talk about, without going into much detail because it's late, and I know you guys, you've got shit to do tomorrow. I want to let you guys go. But without going into much detail, just guys, just make sure you watch that last part of the module where I talk about frame control in the confidence codex, because it's really going to help you guys out. But I want you guys to understand that I know, like Raj, Tom, like you guys, like you're like, "Well, I don't want to be dominant, guys." You don't need to use it in an offensive way. You don't need to go and insult women. It's not what I'm saying. You can be totally nice. You guys are good guys. You're all good guys here, right? We're nice, respectful. We want to treat women with respect. We want to find, commonalities and be nice, right? But it's really important to not to be nice, but to be authentic. We're not trying to be nice to suck up to them so that they give us sex. We're trying to be authentic to who we are and stand by our authenticity. If she's insulting something that you love, you need to stand up for yourself. And you stand up for yourself by understanding dominance. So really the key concept is to externalize, not internalize. That means, so there's two types of people, right? There's there's typical, so why don't extroverts get as offended as easily as introverts? Naturally, I'm more of an introvert, not an extrovert. I'm not naturally an extrovert. I'm naturally more of an introvert. So typically, when a girl says something to me, my natural instinct is to start thinking about myself and what she said, right? So if a girl says to me, "Oh, I don't like this," my natural reaction used to be, "Oh my God, what's wrong with me? Is it me? Is it something I said? Is it something I did? She doesn't like my shirt. I worn a different shirt." And I start going into this internal dialogue. The key to winning dominance tests is to understand, is to externalize instead of internalize. So I figured out that in extroverts, the reason extroverts don't get offended and don't react as in the same way as introverts is what extroverts do is they don't process the thought the same way. Instead of extroverts saying, "Oh my God, she said this, what's wrong with me?" They say, "Oh my God, something must be wrong with her. Oh, she believes this, the problem is hers." So instead of them taking responsibility for the problem that she brought up, they say it's her fault. So that's why a girl says, "Oh, I don't like your shirt," they would say, "Oh, it's because you have no sense in fashion." The reason that she can't appreciate my shirt is because of a problem with her versus a problem with you. But what's the truth? The truth is it's a problem with her. The truth is who's to judge you? You like the shirt, so the problem isn't with your fashion, it's with hers. Everything is relative, right? So that's what I mean by standing up for yourself. When you understand frame control, you understand dominance, what you're really understanding is the fundamental element of taking what you want in your life. Whether that's business, whether that's women, whether it's the fundamental It's the fundamental way to stand up and get what you want in your life and stand by what you believe. It's not compromising your beliefs and not compromising your values. When somebody says, "Oh, Raj, I can't believe you spend so much time with your family," you say to them, "I can't believe that you don't. I can't believe that family isn't important to you." Think about it as anytime somebody says anything to you, they're giving off clues about themselves. If they're saying to you, "I don't like your fashion," they're saying they don't have a good sense of fashion. If they're saying, "You don't value family, I hate that," it's because they don't value family. So instead of you defending yourself, you attack them. You say to them, "Why don't you value family? Why is family not important to you? I can't believe it's not important to you." You've got to always come from a position of power. Understand what I'm basically saying is love yourself. The dominance comes to understanding two words: love yourself. It means not compromising who you are for someone else. That's what dominance means. And the sooner you understand that, the sooner you realize that dominance is a good thing. Dominance is, you can use dominance as a tool. Dominance is not about having power over someone. That's called being controlling. Dominance is not about telling someone what to do. That's called giving orders. Dominance is about loving yourself enough to stand up for yourself when somebody attacks you and making it their problem and not yours.
I think if a woman is dominance testing me like multiple times, 3-4 times, I will not proceed further. No.
Dude, you're losing out on a lot of beautiful women.
She's and then the harder of the woman, right? The harder the woman, the more bitchy they are and stuff.
Well, it's not bitchy. The more she'll test you.
Yeah.
Because the more here's the deal. She wants a strong man. She wants a man in her life that's going to be a man that's going to be provide. And at an evolutionary level in her mind, she's associated the idea of dominance with being a good father. And whatever the girl tells you, every single girl in the world, it's wired into their brain to test for this stuff. And if you want to, if you have a debate about this, she, in any situation, I don't know a woman that doesn't dominance test you at all. I've never met one. You're going to get some kind of dominance test. Just the hotter ones are going to hit you with the dominance test sooner than the ugly ones. Why? Because that's what they're more cognizant of what they want.
Yeah, but the harder the woman, the less likely they'll be with you long term.
Disagree. No. What makes you say that?
Because if it's a 10 on 10 woman, right? I don't want to be in a relationship with a 10 on 10 woman. I want to be in one with a 7 on 10, 8 on 10 woman.
No. So and why is that, Raj?
Because usually they're bitchy, the 10 on 10 ones.
Dude, usually. She wants a 10 out of 10 guy. That doesn't mean, why can't you be a fucking 10 out of 10 guy? Because bear in mind, she's not buying your fucking looks, dude. This is not about your looks. You can be everything she wants in a guy. What's stopping you? You know what the secret is though? The reason you might want to date at 7 out of 10 instead of an 8 out of 10 is because you don't believe you're enough for her. It comes down to self-belief. It doesn't come down to her. It's got nothing to do with her. It's got to do with you. Your internal world is what governs whether you want to get rich, whether you want to get the hottest woman, whatever you want. It comes down to your internal mindset. If you don't believe that you deserve to be a millionaire, you never will be. If you don't believe you deserve the hottest girl, you'll never get her. Whatever you decide your worth is what you'll get. That's why I said to you guys, whatever you want in life comes down to the lowest standard you're willing to accept for yourself. That comes down to women, money, whatever you want to do. And when you start realizing this, you start setting standards. Start setting this, like, I'm not going to settle for less than this.
Like we were talking about, right? Like dating a doctor, a hot doctor, for example. It's tougher than dating a teacher.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's 10 out of 10.
Huh?
That doesn't mean the doctor is better than the teacher.
But the teacher is somewhat below me, in terms of social or income or whatever, maybe. So that is why, in those terms, I'm a bit higher than her.
So you're right, exactly. So you're saying to yourself, I can't. Here's the deal: a girl that's above you in income is not going to want to date someone that's below them in income.
Yeah.
But here's the deal: self-worth isn't the same as net worth. If that's her values, then she's lower than you. She's not above you. If she thinks that net worth is self-worth and she's got that confused, that doesn't mean she's above you. That means she's below you.
So somehow I think the girl has to be below a guy somehow for the guy to be dominant.
Yes, that's
exactly looks right. Or money or something, right?
But your mistake was thinking that this girl is above you. She thinks she's above you. That's the mistake. She thinks she's above you, not you.
She did.
You don't. She thought she was above you.
Yeah.
So if you want to date a girl that's financially rich than you, become richer. That's not on her. That's on you.
Yeah.
If you want to date, if you know you're earning 250K a year, date a girl that's earning less money. No, I'll tell you straight up, right? Any girl that's earning X amount, any girl that's earning $200,000 a year is not going to want to date a guy that's earning $100,000 a year. It's just not going to work. She just won't respect you. Just won't. It's just not going to work. You didn't do anything wrong. It's status, right? Remember, what is status? Status is being daddy. Status is being above them. She wants a guy that's above her. Why does she want value status? She wants a guy that's above her. Why does she want a guy that's above her? That comes back into daddy. Comes back into daddy. There's a lot to this, Raj. It's a lot deeper than you think, brother.
Even with BDSM, right? If you look at the Christian Grey thing, that guy was a billionaire. And that is why the girl was kind of,
Right. And guess what? If a homeless person went up to her and said, come back to my shack and let me tie you up on my fucking mold-infested couch, she's gonna say no. But you see, status and daddy go hand in hand. Whether it's social status, it's finance. That's why I say to you, good luck finding a hot girl that doesn't want somebody that's financially successful. It's hard. I just don't see it. Just don't see it. But here's the deal: just because she wants a guy that's financially successful doesn't mean she's not going to love you for you, Raj. This is you guys like don't treat it like it's an if-or equation. Like it's one or the other. It's not one or the other. If she likes you for your money, doesn't mean she won't like you for who you are. Understand that all the hot girls are going to like a guy that has money. Don't see it as her liking you for your money. See it as her liking a guy that has survival value. You'd expect that. See it as an expectation. She expects a guy to be financially above her. But that's a prerequisite. Think of it as a requirement, right? Once you fulfilled that requirement, that doesn't mean she's going to get into a relationship with you. Doesn't mean she's going to date you. She just wants that in order to then form a connection with you. It's required in order to form a connection. It doesn't mean that that's the condition of her dating you. That's not right. She's not dating you for your money. Is she dating you because you're financially successful? Yes, but it's not the only reason. She's going to date you if she loves you for you and you have money. She wants both. But she only wants the values once you've got the money. Once you're doing well for yourself, especially if you're dating a hot woman. Does that make sense, Raj?
Yep, it does.
She does want you for who you are, bro. She does, but just understand that she needs the survival value first. She needs signs that you're worth her time. Because she has why? Because there's an opportunity cost. She could be dating someone that's more successful than you. Now, if she sees you as a successful guy that's got a future and you have a good connection, now she'll want to marry you. Now you'll have a relationship. Now you have something more than that. But she's not going to want to know about your values and whether you guys genuinely connect if you're broke. A homeless guy can have the same values as her. She's not going to want to date him. And if she did date him, you wouldn't want to date her anyway. Makes sense? Cool. Tom, does that kind of go into, does that help kind of explain this a bit? Because I know you had a few questions too. Do you have any comments to add, brother?
Not right now, no.
Awesome. Can I ask, did that help explain some of the questions you had? Did I explain it more thoroughly about how this applies and why it's important?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Okay, brother. All right, guys. So I'm going to close it out. We've had a long session tonight. It's like 12:40. We started at, God, what the time was. We started at, fucking hell. We've been on 5.5 hours. Holy shit. You guys have been awesome. Guys, Tom, Raj, Donald, John, Mike, guys, good hustle today. Thanks for staying on. And, you guys did awesome. I'm proud of you guys. You guys are kicking ass. Everyone's out there, getting dates. You guys are getting dates, taking names. You should be really fucking proud of yourselves. You've come a long way. And it's really nice to see you guys succeeding in a big way. And you guys, like I said, this Sunday, we're doing that thing. We're going to go to the other bar, get a few additional profile shots. I want you guys to be there on Sunday if you can, because, the shots that we're going to get, we found a really good bar to do that. So it'll be Sunday afternoon. If you don't have a date or
What bar again?
Sorry, Tom. So
The
say that again.
Baldwin Bar.
Baldwin
The
Bar.
Baltimore.
Baldwin. I'll
That's a
post it in the
Woburn.
group, bro. In Woburn.
And which sort of stuff should we be bringing or wearing?
Wearing. So that's a great question. Either the black or the blue like suede jacket is what you want, bro.
Okay, so blazer, white jacket, and black jeans. Got it.
Black. Ideally dark blue jeans if you have them.
Oh,
If
the
you
dark
have them
blue?
dark blue, yeah, please, man. That'd be great.
Not the black. Okay.
No. So you want to do a black or a blue jacket, kind of what Bill wore in his photo for the Liberty. Oh, I think Bill's on here anyway. Hi, Bill.
What's up?
Welcome back to America, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit, bro, you missed it tonight. You fucking missed it tonight, man. It was intense. You missed that shit. You gotta catch up, bro.
That's what Dave said.
Yeah. You gotta catch up, man. It was good.
Yeah, I'll watch the recording.
Yeah. Make sure you're sitting down before you hear this news. So.
I got
Okay.
it. Hi guys. I'm gonna close it out because I think you guys everyone's been on here for hours. Bill, I'll have the recording uploaded soon on the members area, so you'll be able to watch that, and I'll post in the group when it's done. Guys,
Cool.
have a good night. Take care. Welcome back, Bill. Nice to see you. Sunday we're doing Baldwin Bar, so if you can make it, if you want to come down to Woburn, we're gonna take an additional picture and we'll figure it out from there. If you guys need help with any of your profiles, any iterations, reach out to me anytime. I'm here for you guys. Let's get it even more successful. Run some iterations this week. And when you have a moment, put your data in the tracker because I want to, I was waiting for the first week tracker so I can hand out some Amazon gift cards to you guys. So please update your progress in the tracker this week and we can get those handed out to you guys. And we'll talk soon. See you guys. Have a good night.
Good night.